Do you want me to do the toss?
Thank you. 6 or Vegas?
What do you guys want?
Come on! Vegas.
Ball return. Alright, good game, guys.
Did you say serve? Oh, they're receiving. Yep. Okay, quick.
Yeah, well,
That's it. Who's start? Emily. Emily, you right? And Selena.
good game, guys.
Let's go. You right, Emily? You right, Selena? 002. Start out. 001. Selena? Selena? Second server. 002. Start out. Zero, 001. Point. 101.
Oh my God.
Point. I know it's obvious, Lucas, but don't forget, mate. 201. Second serve, Lucas. 202. Point. Thank you. 302. Point. Thank you. 402. Throw it out, Emily. 041. Second server. 042. Throw it out. 401. 6, please. Change ends.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
Selena? 601. Second server. 602. Side out. 061. Point. 161. Point. 261. Point. 361. That's off the paddle, right? Second server. 8. Ah. Sorry. 362. Side out. Selena to Aaron. 631. Point. 731. Point. 831. Point. 931. 132. Straight out. Yours, Aaron. 391. Point. 491.
It's going out. So sorry. I'm just gonna dive from out.
591. Point. 691. Second server, Emily. This side. 692.
I got it.
Start out. Go, Lucas. 961. Oh! Right foot. Right foot. Point. 1061. Point. First game.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
Emily, you right? 002. Point. 102. Straight out. Thanks, Lucas. 011. One more one.
Oh my god.
Point. To you, Aaron. 2-1-1. Point. Three on one. Second server. On the right, Lucas. 3-1-2. Yeah, it's out. Not out. One, 3-1. Yeah. Let's go. Point. Two, 3-1. Second server, Emily. Two, 3-2. Third out. Yours, Lucas. Three, 2-1. Second server. 3-2-2. Point. 4-2-2. Third out. 2-4-1. Point. 3-4-1. Second server, Adam. 3-4-2. Third out. Yours, Selena. To Aaron. 4-3-1. Second server, Lucas. 4-3-2. Point. 5-3-2. Third out. Yours, Aaron. 3-5-1. Second server. 3-5-2. Third out. Yours, Lucas. 5-3-1. Point. That's 6. Change ends, please.
Good job.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
Right. Emily, your left. Your score's 3. They are 6. First server coming across to you. You good, Emily? Right, Lucas. 6-3-1. Six, 3, 2, it will be. Coming to Aaron. 6, 3, 2. Point. Seven, 3, 2. Point. 8, 3, 2. Point. 9, 3, 2. Turn out. 3, 9, 1. Second server. 3, 9, 2. Turn out.
Shot.
9, 3, 1. Second server. 9, 3, 2.
Nice ball, Aaron.
Start out. Yours, Aaron. Three, 9, 1. Second server, Emily. 3, 9, 2. Selena. 592. Throw it out. Yours, Lucas.
Yeah.
951. Point.
Good in.
1051. Sorry. Point. Two. Yeah, sorry, Sam. Point. Two. Oh, this is so good. Start out. Sorry to Aaron. 2, 3, 1. No. Same server. Two, 3, 2. Sorry guys, sorry. Start out. 3, 2, 1. Second server. 3, 2, 2. Good. 4, 2, 2. Start out. Ready? 2, 4, 1. Oh, nice one, Mitch. Point. Three, 4, 1. Point. Let's go, ready. Good lob. 4, 4, 1. Point. 5, 4, 1. Second serve, I can see that one. 5, 4, 2. Yeah, good return, Millie. Side out. Yours, Millie. To you, Mitch. 4, 5, 1. Second server. 4, 5, 2. Oh, we'll take that. Sorry, Sarah. Point. Yep. 5, 5, 2. Side out. Yours, Mitch. 551.
It's close to that.
Point.
Very close.
That's 6. Change ends, please.
Wrong side to leave.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Oh, shit.
We'll take one.
Right.
You right, Millie? Mitch? Come back in. 651.
Yeah.
Point. Yep. 751.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Not close, but bad.
Second server, Sarah. 752.
Yeah! Let's go, Millie.
Side out. Yours, Aaron. 571.
Gotta hit it, yeah.
Second server, Millie.
Let's go right here.
Good side. 572. Side out. Yours, Mitch.
Let's feel it out. Yep.
751.
Fast. That's so fast.
Point.
Yep.
851.
Oh, how can you hit a ball long?
Point.
Let's go, Tom. How about Rip?
Timeout call.
No.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddle. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture, elite tier spin. Go next level.
It's yours. We've got time back in. The score's 9-5-1. That's the end of your timeouts this game. You've still got yours. Time back in. 9-5-1.
Hit it off.
That's okay, Billy. That's okay. Right here.
10-5-1. Point. And go.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride.
Billy. Time back in. Sorry, good. Billy. 0-0-2. Right out. Come on, Aaron, you should at least look at the ball. 0-0-1. Point.
Good ball. Good ball, Mitch. Alright, that's all. Here we go.
1-0-1.
How's that in?
Point.
They don't teach that in Armidale.
2-0-1. Point.
Let's get this second server right here. Let's go.
3-0-1.
Watch.
Point.
Let's get them off this side, ASAP.
4-0-1.
Oh, that's better. That's more like Armidale hot shots.
Second server. 4-0-2.
That's it. Let's go. Sorry, Rick. More for Sarah. That's the way, Aaron.
Not that chirping, Aaron. I understand. 0-4-1.
Yeah, good spot. Good spot. That's yours, yeah.
Second server, Aaron.
Be on the line too many times. Good spot.
0-4-2.
go.
401.
Yep, good.
Point.
We got those two, so we can.
501.
Wow, that's sick. That's tidy.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
You right, Sarah? Time back in. 601.
Oh! No, don't start that. Ref, it went over.
It's the first one you've missed. 701.
Out. On it this time.
Second server. 702.
Oh, I'm like, yeah, I'm like.
Point.
Nice idea. I like the look.
802.
So fast, so whippy.
That's our
Point.
That's our guy. So good.
902.
No.
Third out. 091.
Oh, I mean, you can't beat that. That's a good middle.
Second
I just
serve.
want to be the one that does that. Here.
092.
2. Up, 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 up.
Right out. Yours, Mitch. Yours, Eric. You, Millie. 901. What?
That's 0 from like 6 blocks.
Ten 01. Point.
Thanks, guys. Good start on the side. Sorry, Miley, that's a horrible way to end the match.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
And welcome to day 3 of the Gold Coast PPA, the PPA125. We've got 125 points on offer here, and it's mixed doubles day, the last event for the tournament here this weekend. And another beautiful day, slightly windy here at Twee Heads at Voyager Tennis Club. We are joining with this round of 16 here. We've got Zachary Gravovich, Summer Dallabonna up against Michael Massey and Belinda Crane. I'm Daniel Kuznetsov, and I'm joined in the commentary booth by Ollie Gray. Welcome to the commentary booth, mate. It's been great to have you all weekend.
Always a pleasure to come back. Love being here with you.
And we are looking forward to some action-packed mixed doubles. We've got some top seeds coming through. We've got Andy Savage with Joey Wild. We've got Connor Robinshaw and Taya Cross. They've already made their way into the quarterfinals. Obviously, Zach and Summer. Sarah and Vishal is coming back. He's been selected into the Gold Coast Glory for the MLP team. He's here today. Sarah Dennehy, Mitchell Hargraves. We've got B. Massey and Jason Taylor. Lucas and Selena. And we have Katie Hart and Harry Brown. So, lots of big names here, lots on offer. And starting with this match here, this round of 16, we've got Zach coming from 2 gold medals. He's currently undefeated all weekend, winning the men's gold singles, winning the men's doubles, gold. And Summer Dallabonna, her first tournament back after a year away. She won the gold medal with in doubles with Sarah Dennehy yesterday. So, lots on offer. Everyone's chasing extra gold medals, and Zach's starting us off there. So, on the other side, closest to camera, we have Michael Massey and Belinda Crane. They had a tremendous win in their round of 32. They played Liam Lamb and Jessica Christie, winning in 3, taking out that last game 11-7. Now, Belinda Crane, a name I haven't actually seen around. She's very new. I've had a chat with Michael Massey before this match to get a bit of information with Belinda. Now, Belinda is from Sydney, tennis background. She's been in the sport for about a year and a half, but really picked up her level in the last 6 months as she's made that transition into pickleball. She's playing for the Australian team over 50 plus in Vietnam later this year, so she will be representing Australia. So a top 50 plus player, so no doubt she's going to give these pros a good run for their money. Michael Massey is a veteran in the game. He loves the sport. He's very heavily involved. Also from Sydney. Great to see him out here still competing.
Good start from them here too, just forcing a couple of errors. Always good to see. Nice little start against the high seeds. See if they can cause a little run here and maybe even a little upset as well would be nice for them.
Yeah, it's Belinda's and Mike's second match today. So they've already had a good match. They've played in 3. They're feeling good that playing 3 games there probably builds some momentum and good connection there, good chemistry between the pairing. Zach and Summer, you could almost call them a fresh pair. They haven't played a match today, and Summer obviously away for just under a year from pickleball, so she's making a comeback at the moment. She's playing this tournament, who's not far from home for her. It's good to see her back on court smiling. So they're going to be testing out what their chemistry is like, their positioning. It's going to be important for them to work it out this match, because the winner of this match will be playing Sarah Burt and Vishal. Oh, Zach just missing. Good poach there from Zach. But
1-3-2.
oh, she's found the line. Wow, Summer all over that. Now, the interesting thing is playing mixed with Zach Gravovich is a little bit different to what most females are used to. Obviously, a lot of the time females are taking the right side, but with Zach being a lefty, Summer's having to take the left side of the court, having to cover a little bit more, almost playing reverse mix, where Zach's going to be coming in from the right side of the court and helping her on the left side.
Yeah, for sure. But I mean, knowing Summer's game and seeing her play for many years, being so dominant, I know she loves that backhand. So I'm sure she's got no complaints, given that's probably the shot she's going to be hitting the most today.
She's got a very scary backhand. So there's only one backhand, I'm afraid, on the court. And having played against Summer, it flies through. So I think for her, she's got a really good position, good setup there. She just waits for her backhand, and anything that goes towards her right side of her body, Zach's there to cover it with his forehand.
Exactly. You can also play and just take over, really play singles. So not too much court you have to worry about when you play with Zach, fortunately enough, or sometimes unfortunately if you're in his way.
It's a really good start here from Michael and Belinda. 5-2. Good pressure there from Zach with that forehand.
Yeah, just great defense though. Way to make them play one more ball. I mean, it's always essential. See if you can always just force that error, especially in this wind. Anything can happen. I guess players have been missing a few easy ones all weekend, just because it's either held it back or just pushed it that little bit further than they're expecting.
Yeah, for our viewers at home, the wind direction's coming from behind the camera towards that Gold Coast banner.
Thanks, Belle.
And it's very interesting. With the new PPA rules and the switches happening at 6, it will change the game a lot, and both teams will get an experience in playing with the wind, playing against the wind. A lot of players over it all weekend preferring the opposite side against the wind. Just easier to control the ball, easier to dip the ball, whereas when you're working with the wind, it's great for serves, and you can be really aggressive with the serve and keep your opponent behind that baseline there. So no doubt Summer and Zach will be looking to have a bit of a comeback here in this game, just with that wind helping them with their drives and putting a bit more pressure on Michael and Belinda. Now Michael and Belinda, they are both ex-tennis players, so big with their drives, and I know Michael, having played against Michael, he's got a really solid forehand there, so no doubt Zach's going to be trying to keep it away from his forehand.
Yeah, I think Michael's definitely dangerous from both wings. I mean, played some very high-level tennis and also just an incredible singles player in the pickleball court as well. I know he's made a few deep runs here at the PPA Tour Australia. I think he's even upset one of the top players, Mitchell Hargraves, in the game, which has been awesome. So definitely one to look out for when he's got a third.
He's a bit of a dark horse, isn't he?
Yeah.
A really good drop there from Summer. Oh, great point there. Great defense from Zach and Summer. I think having a bit of trouble getting that ball to dip down with the wind coming from behind him. It is very swirly today. I think today's the swirliest of days for this weekend. So it's going to make the field very even. I'm already seeing a few upsets here in the draw in the round of 16. I saw B. Massey and Jason Taylor having dropped their match in straight to Daiki Tanabe and Kat Valos, 11-9, 11-5. So few tough matches, and no doubt we're going to see many more upsets throughout today with the chaos the wind's causing.
Yeah, I know definitely some players like a bit of chaos and some definitely don't. So all up to the players and who can kind of hold their game the most.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And watching Zach play all weekend, it's almost like he's thriving in the chaos, and the 2 gold medals no doubt show that, and he's probably going to be looking for that third triple crown. So all eyes on Zach today, going for his triple crown, and Sarah Dennehy also aiming for a triple crown. So
it'd be pretty cool if they met up in the finals.
They would, yes, indeed.
The battle for a triple crown.
We'll be seeing Sarah Dennehy on centre court after this match. She'll be partnering up with Mitch Hargraves. So I think, Ollie, correct me if I'm wrong, Zach and Summer on this side, they're going to probably look to slow the ball down, dip it down to Belinda and Michael and get on top of the kitchen, because once these two are on the kitchen, it's hard to get past them. But they're gonna have a hard time out driving Belinda and Michael because they're just so good with their volleys.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's definitely a bit tricky going with the wind to get that ball to drop in the kitchen. Obviously, it holds up a bit longer and flies a bit further, so definitely a bit easier for Michael to take over and reach through and apply the pressure. But yeah, definitely going to try and get to the kitchen for Zach and see if he can take over from there.
Yeah, good play there from Zach. Poaching, and it's really good to see someone kind of understands how much Zach is going to come over, and she's backing out, giving him a little bit more room on his left side.
Yeah, I mean, if in doubt, he's definitely probably the last person anyone wants to see to run into someone. I mean, I don't think anyone's standing a chance against him.
No, you don't want to be blocking Zach's way. If he's running into you, he's taking you out on the way.
7-5-2.
Oh, just the backhand miss there, the drive from Mike.
I definitely love the play though, trying to stay on the aggression, especially going against the wind. He can definitely afford to hit it a bit harder and hope it stays in a bit more.
No doubt, yes, yeah. Maybe, and that's what their goal should be. Let's keep Zach and Summer as far back as we can, force the error from them, keep them that pressure, keep applying the pressure and hold the kitchen line. Good pressure there from Summer with her dinks.
Yeah, really cool to see kind of Zach and Summer tighten up their game a bit more. No more loose errors for sure. And yeah, obviously getting that comeback. Nice. Ball on court here.
Ball on court. We're going to replay that point. Yeah, I mean, you'll know from experience how hard it is to play that first match of the day. You're getting used to the conditions. You're getting used to the pair. You're kind of understanding what your game's feeling. Every day's different, and some shots are going to work better than others every day. So, no doubt, Zach and Summer trying to find what's working for them today. What can they use a little bit more? What's probably not going to be feeling as good.
Yeah, for sure. Always difficult coming on when your opponent has also played that three-setter match where they've obviously played 3 games of this wind and these conditions and know where their game's at already. So.
Yeah, and they probably would learn some tactics already, how to play against this wind, which side they're going to be taking. We've seen players, they're not choosing to serve first, but more tactically choosing the side to start on so that they can understand and prepare for the side they want to finish on to the best advantage. Yeah, so a bit of change of tactics here, and so having that experience is going to definitely help.
9-7-2. Point.
Couple loose errors there, putting Zach and Summer up for the first time in this game
10-7-2.
with the game point.
Oh, just hitting the net there.
It's a really big drive. I think he would have had it. Don't think Belinda was ready for that drive and just got away with it where he clipped the net, the tape of the net there and just gone outside the court. Yeah, good pressure there from Mike. Dropping it low to Summer. Obviously, Summer's been away from the game for a little while, and that's been a common tactic. A lot of players have been targeting Summer, trying to get the ball down low for her. So usually the hardest thing is when you're away from the sport for a little while, you've always got your other shots, but it's always the touch, the drops, the dinks. That's where you're going to struggle, especially under pressure. Oh, just a bit of a loose error there from Zach. Yeah, it's very, very swirly out there on the court.
9-10-1.
Nice reset, just the wind pushing Mike's reset back onto his side.
Yeah, it could have been the win there. I mean, just holding it back just that little bit more. I reckon Michael being in Sydney, used to some indoor facilities, still trying to get used to the wind.
Yes. Wow, Zach showing what he's capable of there. Can't see, Mike maybe took a tumble, just ran off the court there. lost him off the court there on the stream. And that's game point again here for Zach and Summer, 10-9. Ball on court.
It's definitely interesting to see Michael here play the right on the return, though. I mean, he's been playing so big and so well, keeping them back. Whether they'll keep staying on the return could just be because of the wind, trying to make sure not to miss any.
I have a feeling it's the wind. I mean, when it's coming against you in a big server like Zach, you're not going to be able to unwind a stack. That's a really good shot there from Zach. And that unwinding of a stack, you know, you're putting a lot of pressure on your female partner with that drive. So we are going to take a quick break. First game, 11-9 to Summer and Zach, and we'll be back with some more action in a moment.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
And we are back here at the Gold Coast PPA125, powered by 6-0. We got 6-0 stall here all weekend, and they've got the new 6-0 Boulder, the new paddle, out for pre-release testing. So come on down if you're around, if you're in the area, come down, test it out before it releases out to the public. Very exciting, and thank you for supporting these tournaments 6-0. Now, first game went to Zach and Summer, 11-9, but Mike and Belinda had a really good start there and were leading pretty much most of the game. I saw even a scoreline of 7-5 or 7-4 as well, so they've been pretty comfortable. What do they do well in the beginning of the first game, and what should they be thinking about in game 2 here, Ollie?
I think Michael just really took over the court well and hit some very nice drives. Whether he can obviously execute in this wind, because obviously driving can be a bit tough going with or against the wind. It either will slow down or push that a little bit longer. So I'd love to kind of see more drives from Michael, trying to apply that pressure, especially down at the feet of Summer there.
Yeah, utilising the wind to their best advantage. It seemed like Belinda and Michael preferred the side closer to the camera and playing with the wind and putting a lot of pressure on Zach and Summer. And I think they're going to be looking to get a good start here in this first half of the game, just so they can continue that pressure into the second. Oh. Mike just being called there for a kitchen fault. Only by a few millimeters. Michael was all over that ball though. I was really impressed handling both the drives of Zach and Summer, really comfortably countering those balls. So he's not afraid at all. Coming over into Belinda's side a little bit there as well to help defend it. Bit of banter out on court there. Zach trying to see if he could snag a couple of extra points from David J, our head referee here. Yeah, good pressure there from Michael with a backhand counter, straight back cross court.
Yeah, just a really good spot on Zach too. I think that forehand hit to shoulder range is going to be a good spot for Michael, or either just going behind if Zach trying to play a bit too big. So whether he can pull it again, I guess we're about to see.
Oh, the wind just catching Belinda out there. Bit of extra footwork required with this wind. It's a bit hard, I think, to kind of assume where the ball's going to bounce in this weather. And so often requiring the players to be a bit more agile and ready for some unpredictable bounces. That was a great shot there from Zach.
Definitely not
almost had it
someone
back.
you want to let hit an overhead.
Yeah. I think someone did a great job there stepping out of the way. 2-1.
2-1-1.
Oh, there it was. Good call there from David J. We saw it from the commentary box.
I think that's just the right play though from Zach.
It was, yeah. So. I think, yeah, a bit greedy with his toes there.
2-1-2.
Good side out here from Michael and Belinda.
See if they can get some points on the board.
Great counter there.
Second server.
Players looking up into the sky. We've had a bit of rain overnight and yesterday evening as well, so it is a bit cloudy here. We're seeing a couple drops come out here and there, but nothing to get close to washing us out just yet. Hopefully it's going to stay dry for us for the rest of the event. Everyone's keeping their fingers and toes crossed.
2-2-2.
Good pressure there from Zach. Yeah, I noticed straight away Zach has just started to dial down some of his power off his paddle. He's not going for so much, noticing that the wind's coming in behind him quite quickly. He doesn't need to put a lot of power on that ball, he just needs to dip it in.
Sure, I think especially when players are back, I think the biggest priority is obviously getting that ball down and making sure they hit a ball up for you.
Yeah.
No need to rush to try and win the point straight away. Yeah, I'm sure he knows.
Incredible counter there from Michael Massey with the forehand.
2-2-2.
Oh, unforced error there. And that's probably what Michael and Belinda are going to be wanting to do. You don't want to be going for too much against top players like Summer and Zach. You want to be staying solid, putting the pressure back on them. They're handling counters so well, I think. They just don't have to go for so much. Keep those unforced errors low.
Especially against a player like Zach, who's not going to make many errors. And
Oh, it's just missing the wide shot. I like the idea there. Nice Ernie there, or Bert, coming across the other side of the court. Just having a light shower here on the court. Oh, great play there from Michael. Great aggression back at Zach there. You'd often see him go back towards Summer, but Zach's always covering that left side, ready to pounce on it. So Mike's done a really good job there, going right back behind Zach Rabovich. Oh, great lob from Belinda. Oh, Michael was all over that ball. He's such a good move there and saw it so well. Unfortunately, just sneaking onto the kitchen. Alrighty. It is a bit of a... It's getting a bit heavier for us, so we're going to take a small little break here while the shower just passes and the wind helps dry the court. I think we'll be back in a couple minutes' time. So don't go anywhere. We're just going to hear from our sponsors and be back with some more action here at Gold Coast.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
All right, we are back here, Gold Coast. The rain has passed. Courts are dry. We're getting right back into the action here. Glad no one really left the stream. We're right back here. And we have a scoreline of 3-3. Michael Massey to serve us in. Now, Ollie, we're talking about what Michael Massey and Belinda did really, really well in the first game. They were having a lead most of the game there in the first one. And they were putting a lot of good pressure on Zach and Summer here. And I think they need to continue that here with limiting some of their unforced errors.
Yeah,
but
for sure. Starting a good serve there as well. I think, yeah, they can definitely apply pressure from the start, especially from that third shot, making sure they were all obviously going in and hitting some wings. Net cords always help too. There's
an extra point. So that gives them a first lead in the second game. What do you think Zach and Summer should be looking to do for the rest of this game, and potentially what will help them get through over the line?
I think definitely probably trying to slow down the game and minimize errors. I think they're definitely the favourite team when it comes to a dinking rally. So yeah, probably just hitting some thirds in the kitchen and approaching the kitchen like that.
Slowing it down. Summer just taking that counter a little bit too far back from the kitchen line. Now the wind has dialed down a little bit as the rain has passed, but we're probably going to see that pick up in a moment. So some players are going to find it a bit easy to play now. Still, good pressure from Michael and Belinda here. Get inside out nice and quick. Alright, we are changing ends at 6-3. Summer and Zach are probably going to be trying to think about, hey, how can we stay back into this match? They're going on their least favourite side, but it might help them better, right? They need to slow the ball down. They need to get that ball to dip to Belinda and Michael, and having that wind going against them is going to give it a little bit make it a little bit easy for them to get that ball to dip. So
yeah, for sure, I'd love to see Summer obviously dink that last ball, see if they can kind of roll it at the feed and find the feed of Michael and Belinda here.
Yeah, Michael and Belinda are probably going to be utilising that wind behind them to the best advantage and be a bit more aggressive, keeping Summer and Zach behind the baseline.
Zach, you good? Michael? Come back in. 6-3-1.
There we go. Case in point there. Well done, Mike. Coming across up to the kitchen line, really driving through the ball. Got a bit of another rain shower coming through now with a bit of wind. We'll see if that stops play. I think we should be okay. Good ideas there from Mike. Going for the drive again, executing and trying to catch Summer and Zach out as they're executing their unwinding of the stack. Good leave there from Zach. Michael just getting it a little bit too powerful there. All right, we are going to have another shower pass us. So we're going to pause the game for a little moment. We'll be back with some more action. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, we are back here at the Gold Coast. PPA, another rain delay, but we are back with some more action. The players are having a quick warm-up here. We've got a mixed doubles round of 16 here, the last round of 16 for the day. Sama Delabona and Zach Grabovich taking out the first game 11-9. Michael Massey and Belinda Crane are leading in the second 7-3. Now, Belinda and Michael were up in the first game, Ollie, and unfortunately a couple unforced errors, being up against the wind. They struggled to finish off that first game, but they're now on their favourite side, working with the wind, closest to camera, and they're up 7-3. What are we expecting to see here in the second game?
I'd really love just to see Michael keep that confidence high and continue swinging through the ball and getting those balls down. I mean, he's doing a great job of obviously keeping Zach honest and also like making sure they play. I mean, the pressure behind his ball's been amazing, so I think if he can keep it up, definitely no reason they can't cause an upset here.
And I like the way Michael's been going back behind Zach as well, so I could see him doing that a little bit more here in the second game, keep it going. We'll see if they actually spoke any tactics on that break. It was a bit of a longer break this time round, and players are ready to go. So Belinda and Michael opting not to unwind the stack here, which is quite interesting, even though they are with the win. So it would work in their favour with a deep return. So they're playing straight up.
I think they're really trying to avoid some of those return errors. I mean, obviously going with the wind, it can stay deeper, but you also don't want to be moving and focusing on moving all the way out, obviously with a weak return.
Yeah, you don't want to be pushing through the ball here with the wind behind you. It's just going to sail. You need to make sure you put a bit of spin. Just a couple unforced errors coming from this side closest to the camera, and just like that.
6-7-1.
They're right there again.
Second server. 6-7-2.
What a pickup.
Oh no, Zach missing the unforced error. Uncharacteristic from Zach, the error. I feel like Michael and Belinda just playing a little bit passive here. I want to see them pick up their intensity, pick up their power, put a bit of pressure on Summer and Zach. Oh, and that's not what we want to be seeing right here. Just a bit of a long serve.
Seven, 6-2.
Oh, unlucky there. I think definitely the right play though. I think he's definitely going to try and have to keep that up, and
they got what they
play with
wanted.
A bit more confidence, yeah,
right? It was a shorter serve from Belinda, quite a tight serve, but she still got the short return that she needed to keep her opponents back and move in. It's just an unforced error there that's just costing them a couple points here. And you can't be giving away unforced errors against the players like Summer and Zach. They're going to capitalize that really, really quickly. And you can see by the scoreline straight away, 7-7.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, great setup there from Michael, just unlucky from Belinda. I'd love to see her just kind of make sure that goes in and get the ball down. And
yeah, I'd like to see Mike and Belinda execute and unwind the stack here to get them into a good position for the rest of that point, because otherwise that ball's just getting directed down the line from Zach's forehand straight into Belinda.
yeah,
And she's going to feel a lot of that pressure. That wind just causing a little bit of havoc.
It's also so hard. She's been obviously forehand dinking all day to now hit a backhand dink after
Right.
not doing anything is definitely tough. I mean, I personally struggle changing sides with that.
Good pressure there from Summer and Zach. Summer coming in with a few crushing forehands as they make their progress up to the kitchen line. Just putting that early pressure, and they can go for a little bit more with that wind going into them.
Yeah, I'd love to see a timeout here too from Michael and Belinda. They've lost 4 or 5 points in a row now, so definitely just to stop momentum.
Zach just getting on top of that forehand volley. Great work. His hat almost coming off his head and landing in the kitchen there. Somehow it stayed on. And we're looking at a match point here for Zach Gravovich and Samuel Della Bona to get him to the quarterfinals. Oh, just missing it. See if Michael Massey and Belinda Crane can get a couple more points and tie it up and potentially get the second game, take it to a third.
Oh, that's an incredible
Really good hands there. Really good rally, the fast hands, great counters there from Michael, getting him a point on the board again there. He's got a bit of confidence. He's got a nice smile there. He knows he's still in this. 8-10. Oh, not what you want to be seeing.
Brutal. I don't think he likes serving with the wind. I mean, the previous one sailing long, he's trying to make the adjustment to go shorter, and it just hits the net there.
Yeah, very careful, gentle roll with that serve. It's just not enough to get it over the net. Oh, great counter there from Summer. Took a step back, ready for that big wind-up from Michael. Leg court creating a neutral point there when Zach's all over those volleys, and so many external conditions that are leveling out the playing field here. Zach serving to get the game first match here. Oh, he's just missed that.
What a way to finish it that would have been.
Yeah, it was a tight leave there from Michael. I think he was contemplating it. Breath of relief from Michael there as he left it and saw it bouncing just outside the lines. And there it is. We have our winners, Zachary Gravovich, Samuel Della Bona, taking out 11-9, 11-8. They booked their spot into the quarterfinals. They'll be playing up against Sarabur and Vishal Masand, and they will be coming up very, very soon. Next match here on center court. Don't go anywhere. We've got Sarah Denner here, Mitch Hargraves up against Daiki Tanabe and Kat Valos. And then Zach and Summer will be back here after that match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a short break.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
we'll have Kat serving from my right to Sarah on my left. Thanks, Jamie.
Welcome back to the Gold Coast PPA here in Tweed Heads. We have our quarterfinals, first quarterfinals here on centre court. We have Mitch Hargraves and Sarah Denner here. And Sarah's obviously chasing her triple crown. Daiki Tanabe, Kat Valos on the other side there. They're in the quarterfinals. Big win there in the round of 16. I'm joined here in the commentary booth by Bondi Pickleball Club captain Jason Taylor. Welcome. Thanks for jumping in.
G'day guys, Jason Taylor here. Thank you, Mr. Kuznetsov.
All right, we've got an exciting match. Now, just before we get started, I don't want to bring it up too early because you just played that round of 16 against Daiki and Kat, but I want to get an idea, how was that match? How are they playing? Obviously, the win's an equalising factor out on court, and you obviously played up against this pairing. How have they been playing? How do you think they'll go here?
Yeah, look, they're actually playing pretty good. Like, Kat's quite solid on that that right side, and I think like her drops are pretty consistent. Daiki's driving obviously quite big, so you've got to be aware of that. He crashes quite well, he moves quite well. So yeah, that's obviously something tough that we didn't quite deal with. Daiki's got very fast hands, as you can see.
Yeah, I can see he's just locked in. He's all over that shot, and he sees it coming before he's even leaving the paddle of the opponents.
You can see like he's got such short swings. He doesn't take very large swings, and so that allows him to just keep it all the time. The ball's always in front of him.
Yep.
201.
And I believe the drive crash pattern that Daiki utilizes a lot is so good at. Works really well on this win with a lot of the counters coming off the drive, often sitting up in the air for a little bit longer for him to crash on. Did you find you had a bit of a hard time handling those drive crash
Yeah,
situations?
that ball kind of floats a little bit more in this win, so then he was on top of that next one. Mitch and Sarah seem to be pretty good at muting these guys at the moment.
Yeah, solid start from this team here. Mitch Hargraves taking out the men's doubles gold medal with Zach Grabovich yesterday, so he's on a bit of a win streak. Sarah Denner here chasing a triple crown here at the PPA Gold Coast. So she's had a win streak all weekend, taking out the women's singles and the women's doubles with Summer Bonham.
6-0.
And we have a very quick start in this match. 6-0 leading for Mitch Hargraves and Sarah Denner here. Now, 6-0, it's a good time to bring up our partner for the event. 6-0, thank you for supporting the PPA. They've got a booth here all weekend with a bunch of products, including their new release, the Boulder, 6-0 Boulder, which is pre-release testing here. So come down and test it out if you're around in the area. What are we going to try to see here from Daiki and Kat if they want to get on that scoreboard, Jason?
Probably going to get a side out as soon as possible. I think they're with the wind. They actually played quite well with the wind, so let's see what they can pull out here.
Conditions
Nice.
constantly changing
Side
here at in Tweed Heads. We had a couple rain delays earlier. We've got constant wind all weekend. Now the sun's shining, really warming up. So
You'd be used to this type of weather down in Melbourne, mate.
yeah, Melbourne,
Sunny,
we're playing
rainy.
indoors, so
Yeah,
doesn't actually
that's true.
affect. It doesn't affect a lot of our pickleball. We're very spoiled in Melbourne to have so many indoor venues.
702.
Nice reset from Sarah.
Really good counters there. Mitch and Sarah don't look phased at all. They had a solid win there in the round of 16 against Millie Smith and Aaron Johnson, 11-5, 11-0. And they're going to try continue this aggression into into the semi-final here.
Timeout here from Daiki.
9-0.
Probably a good timeout. 9-0.
Yep.
Break that momentum up. Get a couple of points before the end of the first set.
And we're going to take a quick short break and hear from our sponsor, Yola.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
Welcome back here to the Gold Coast PPA 125 points on offer. Global PPA points. We are matching the US point system, so you'll be able to collect points Asia, Europe, the US, Canada, I believe as well, and Australia. So lots on offer here. A really solid start here from Sarah Mitchell, leading 9-0.
Oh, that was an unreal slide from Sarah there.
Yeah, she was just all over that, so confident. Daiki's obviously, like you were mentioning, he's got such good hands, but Sarah doesn't look phased by it. She's just waiting for that ball to come to her direction and right back at Kat. Kat looks a bit tight up here, yeah, quite
definitely
tense.
Like, Kat can play some really good points, and she can also go on a run of a couple of loose points. So you've got to be kind of mindful of that, kind of when she's on, kind of staying away from her, and then if she's off a little bit, kind of directing that ball a little bit more towards her. It looks like she's off a little bit here, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see how she can turn it around in the second set and look to gain some confidence back.
Yeah, I mean, 11-0, it's not a great scoreline there. And I just feel like Daiki and the Kat just a little bit tense. They're just going to go out there, be loose, go for a bit more. I don't think they made a lot of mistakes. It was just more so they never went for anything with their shots. And
yeah,
Mitch and Sarah came out firing straight away, and I think just put Kat and Daiki on the back foot there. So I think it'd be good to see them use the win, get a bit more aggressive, put a bit more pressure here at Sarah and Mitch. Picking the right balls to attack as well. I feel like they've attacked a little bit prematurely here.
Yeah, I mean, Mitch and Sarah are a pretty aggressive team. Like, they'll attack off any dead dinks pretty much, and they'll look to then go hands. So it's not an easy team to match up against.
That was a good leave there from Daiki. We feel the court risky with that win going
against them.
Yeah, potentially drop that ball. Now, winner of this match is heading into the semi-finals up against Caitlin Hart and Harry Brown, who defeated Lucas Pascoe and Selena Tarulia 11-3, 11-7. Oh, good spot there from Mitch. So confidently reaching over, taking that ball and finding that middle.
Yeah, Mitch and Sarah look very good. You compare it to the previous match here, Dan, and that was with Summer and Zach. And you'd say that Zach's going for a triple crown and Sarah's going for a triple crown. Who's your money on today?
Look, looking at the way Sarah and Mitch are playing today, it's a lethal mixed doubles team, and I'm probably going to if I was to put money on it, I'd be saying Sarah's going to go for a triple crown, no doubt. She looks very confident in the way she's playing, and Zach Rabovich and Summer Dalabona obviously on the other side of the draw as well, so there is potential that they're going to be playing a final, for a triple crown. Still a long way away to be thinking about that.
That's just really good pressure from Mitch and Sarah. They're just peppering that forehand of Kat.
Yeah, Kat feeling like she doesn't have many options there.
One direction.
Oh, nice backhand drive there from Mitch.
Yeah, haven't seen many of those double hand backhand drives this weekend from Mitch. And he's usually running around that forehand, so it shows that it's just as effective.
Nice
from
there it is. Good reach across. There you go.
That's what you want to be seeing from Daiki and Kat. Kat just giving Daiki a bit more space there. Daiki coming around through that middle and poaching that ball. I think that's the pattern they want to be looking at. It's fair to say that Sarah and Mitch are targeting a lot more Kat Valos here, and Daiki's going to step over and help her out a bit. There we go, they're firing up here. They got the first point on the scoreboard here for the match. No doubt one of many.
1, 2, 1. Second serve.
Unusual error there from Daiki.
Daiki's drives are pretty locked in normally.
1, 2, 2.
Yeah, last day of the event, mixed doubles day. Daiki had a singles on Friday, doubles yesterday. Sometimes players can feel a bit of fatigue, mistiming. Especially when you're away from home, potentially not sleeping well on another bed and
Not having the right food.
Yeah,
they all add up, don't they?
They all add up very quickly and usually show on the last day of the event.
2, 2, 1.
Things just sitting up there from Kat Valos and Daiki and Sarah all over that ball, taking it nice and early.
3, 2, 1. Second serve.
Yeah, that didn't actually, when we were playing, that didn't really work. That driving crash wasn't really getting us any free points, and I think we recognized it was just a little bit too late. And obviously you can see there, Kat actually deals with that drive pretty well. It's that slower ball that she doesn't really deal well with. That drop into the forehand is actually quite tough for her.
Yeah, that ball will pick up in that wind, swirl around a little bit, and she just...
The faster it goes, I guess, the less it's going to move.
Mm.
And that's what I'm recognizing in this game, that could have been different.
Daiki getting a bit frustrated with the unforced errors. Mitch and Sarah putting a lot of pressure early on here at Kat Valos and Daiki Tanabe. They were pushing them to play to the lower percentage spots. Great play there.
That's not a spot you want to be aiming for.
And that's 6. Change of ends. You have
All right,
1
we're
minute.
changing ends at 6-2. We're going to hear a quick ad from our sponsor Franklin and be right back with some more action.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
We are back here with a quarterfinal here on Centre Court with Sarah Dennehy, Mitch Hargraves playing flawless pickleball, taking out the first game against Daiki Tanabe and Kat Valos. 11-0, second game leading 6-2. I'm joined here by Jason Taylor. Jason, what do you feel like Daiki and Kat need to be doing here just to get a few more points on the board, and just starting to put a bit of pressure on Mitch and Sarah?
Look, in my head, we were going to play up against Sarah and Mitch, and I was actually intending on keeping the ball away from Sarah because I think she's so dangerous.
As you mentioned it there, she's just all over that kitchen, poaching the ball. You don't see that in mixed doubles where the females all over the kitchen.
But you look at, like, she's come from the stables of where Denny's from, and you look at how Denny plays. She's probably doing that with her single-hander, but then Sarah's looking at it with a two-hander. It's the same type of approach. And she's come straight out of that kind of replicated of what Denny's been doing. So, yeah, you can see the different games, but similar approaches. And that's exactly the spot where I'd be going. A little bit more Mitch towards his backhand and keeping it away from that middle and Sarah's forehand, is because that's really dangerous spots.
Yep.
If you go wide to Sarah, she's probably speeding that up and looking at counters pretty much all the time.
Yeah, and I feel like if Sarah's feeling a bit of pressure in the dinking round, she's not going to be looking to take that middle ball as much as if they're in attack. So possibly Kat and Daiki probably putting a bit more pressure with the dinks onto Mitch Hargraves there.
Yeah, that's not the spot you want to go.
Oh, that's a great spot.
As I said, as soon as you go wide to that forehand, Sarah's got a
Sees
numerous
that so
amount of
well.
opportunities. Daiki has to cover one spot and he's got to cover three.
Yep.
He can only cover one out of those three spots, and then Sarah, if Daiki does pick the spot, Sarah's on the next counter. That's a nice pickup. That's my spot that I'd be going to. There it is. And so you actually saw that Daiki actually got the pop up there.
Yep, he got what he wanted. I'm afraid that I'm watching Cat Valos and Daiki here play, and I just feel like they're playing reactive pickleball against Mitch and Sarah here. They're kind of still figuring out what their plan is. They didn't seem to be coming with a bit of preparation, whereas Mitch and Sarah, they're so well structured together here, and you can just see the scoreline, how well they're playing.
Yeah, no, 100%.
And you can't afford to be going out in a match against a top seed like this and figuring it out and playing reactive pickleball. You want to be much more proactive if you want to have a shot with these guys.
Yep, there it is. Nice from Daiki. Oh gosh.
They got back into the point there so well, but it's the aggressive dinks from Sarah and Mitch that's earning them the extra points.
Yeah, and as you said, that wide forehand to Sarah, like, she's picking apart Daiki there. Daiki has to sit on 3 balls and he can only sit on 1. And as I said, like, if you were to play Sarah, you would not be going anywhere near that outside foot.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be giving her those options, because as soon as she gets, like, as a right side player, I know that if I get a wide forehand there, I've got probably 6 or 7 options that I can choose to speed up to, and it's dangerous for them.
Yeah, and I feel like what the viewers might not also see is the fact that Mitch and Sarah, they have a lot of spin on their shots. They're playing with a lot of effect on those balls, and it's kicking through the court a lot more into their opponents. Much more spin than Daiki and Kat are using. So although they want to make sure that they're managing their attacks and where they're placing, I think they're having a hard time keeping up with the pace with the wind coming from behind the camera and the spin that they've got. A great serve there from Mitch. We got match point. Match points sitting here. And there it is. Flawless pickleball from Mitch Hargraves and Sarah Dennehy taking it out 11-0, 11-3. They will be playing off against Caitlin Hart and Harry Brown in the semi-final, and that will be coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We do have another quarterfinal coming up on center court here with Summer Delabon and Zach Grabovich, Sarah Burr and Vishal Masand coming up. And good to see Vish back on the court. And we also have our other live stream on the grandstand court there with an exciting and tight quarterfinal there with Andy Dicker-Savage and Joey Wild up against Taya Cross and Connor Robinshaw, potentially going to a 3rd game there. All right, we'll see you guys shortly after a bit of a break.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddles. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture, elite tier spin. Go next level.
We are back here at the Gold Coast PPA, the PPA 125 global PPA points on offer today. Day 3, we've got the mixed doubles and the last quarter-final to jump on court. We've got Summer Delabonna and Zachary Grabovich up against Sarah Burr and Vishal Masand. Very exciting to have Vish back on court. He is playing for the Gold Coast Glory in the MLP. And we've obviously got 2 captains here. We've got Sarah Burr, captain of the Gold Coast Glory. We've got Zachary Grabovich, captain of the Melbourne Thunder. I'm Daniel Kuznetsov, and I'm joined here by Bondi captain, JT, Jason Taylor. Welcome.
G'day guys, it's nice to see Vish back on a court. I haven't had a conversation with him yet. It's always nice to see the old dogs get back out here.
Yeah, he's an extremely talented player, lefty as well. It's good to see him back on the court. He's always been a very competitive player. Haven't seen him for a bit over a year. And we've actually got another one who is here who hasn't been on the court for a little while. Summer Delabonna, her first tournament back as well. So a couple of Vetarians back on court. Obviously their age wouldn't show that, but they've been playing pickleball for a very long time. Both absolute champs. Now, what makes this team with Sarah Burr and Vish a quite exciting one is we've actually got 2 lefties together. Don't see that often.
This team will be quite dangerous, actually. I think, obviously, personally, I took the last 4 months off pickleball to play some tennis, and I don't actually think it takes that long to get back out there and kind of find your rhythm again. I think Vish has obviously stayed pretty fit. The dynamics and like the fundamentals of pickleball doesn't really change. So if you have good dynamics and kind of stay fit, I think it comes back pretty quick. You can have probably 2-3 weeks before an event and be pretty up there with the standard, especially if you're getting some match play. I know it probably took me personally about 3 or 4 days before I felt that I could match it with the top players. So I think, yeah, it's not going to take long for Vish to get back out there and kind of be playing at that top level.
And actually, while we're here in the warm, talk us through a little bit about your journey last 3-4 months. You've been obviously well documenting that on your social media about your race back with your protected ranking in the doubles, being top 160 in the world for doubles and tennis. How has your transition been back into pickleball? Well, firstly, back into tennis.
Yeah.
After playing pickleball for so long, and then coming back into pickleball, what have you felt like you've struggled the most with adjusting?
I think coming from pickleball to tennis, I think actually it translates pretty well to doubles tennis. I think the fast hands, the fast exchanges, I don't think it's very different. I think coming, the only difference is probably with the serve. You're not hitting overhead serves in pickle. You're obviously having to, and that's a fundamental thing in tennis that if it's not quite right, it does take a little bit of time to get that rhythm back. But coming from tennis to pickle, I definitely felt like it was decent transition. I actually felt like it was 2 different sports almost, that it wasn't necessarily the same type of sport. Like previously when I was starting out playing pickleball, obviously hadn't had that experience of playing pickleball, so it was like everything was very new and the decision making was all incorrect. But coming from tennis back to pickleball this time, it's like, okay, I know the correct shots and the decisional making is different to when I first started out in pickleball. So I think once you get those fundamentals down, I think you can then go back and start playing tennis. I don't think it's necessarily a wrong thing to do. Like, it's maybe even helped me. Like yesterday, got the bronze, so it's not necessarily at the detriment of my game. I think in the long run, it might actually be mentally wise a little bit more refreshing to be able to go out and play some tennis, play some pickleball. I'd love to be able to do a hybrid athlete and play professionally in both. It'd be nice and refreshing to see that.
And I think you're a top contender to do so. But tell us any funny stories coming back on the tennis court and potentially rolling a couple backhand volleys or leaving a couple easy balls that are going way inside the tennis court because we're not used to having that much depth.
Yeah, I definitely have like a forehand flicky volley at the moment and a two-handed backhand volley, which I didn't have before. So it's kind of definitely my tennis is showing out. My pickleball is showing on the tennis court. So and
getting to the head of a couple of opponents. What sort of volley?
A few good like little transitional volleys where you'd be like picking the ball up from down near your toes, like waiting, like especially in transition when you're looking at these guys, they're always waiting down below your ankles. And then in tennis, that's actually beneficial because if you're in that kind of transitional or that service line zone, I'm waiting with the racket or the paddle down below my ankles, and it's like, oh, that's actually where the ball's going. So it's actually pretty funny that that kind of translated well.
You've obviously been a tennis player all your life, so it's good to hear your transition's been so good and you're somewhat could call yourself a hybrid athlete here. And yes, very good start here from Vish and Sarah.
Nice little reset there from Vish. That's actually something you wouldn't see from a guy that hasn't played for a long time. So
102.
they definitely seem to be targeting Vish. Am I saying that correctly, Dan?
Yes, yeah. So I think their goal is to go to... They know how solid Sarah is. They probably want to get Vish out of play, so they're going to target him a little bit more. Nice to see Vish and Sarah playing straight up as well. So really confusing their opponents.
There's no real rhythm, is it?
No. And I was watching Summer and Zach play their round of 16 match against Michael Massey and Belinda Crane, and they were actually down in each game there. They took it out 11-9, 11-8, but they were down about 7-3 and 7-4 in each of those games. So I haven't seen them actually play some quality pickle, but it was their first match, and very keen to see how they go in this quarterfinal.
Yeah, they've now played a round of 16 match, so now they've got a few matches underneath their belt. Every match Summer gets is going to be at the advantage of Zach and Summer, because she's obviously pretty raw to playing again. And that's just gone deep from Vish. I think Vish has just been a little bit...
I think it clipped Zach there on the way of going out, so the point goes to Vish and Sarah. Another thing that we've been pointed out, very unusual you'll see on a pickleball court, is we've got 3 lefties. So Summer Dolabono's the odd one out here, being the only righty on this court.
That is actually pretty crazy. Good pickup from you. Good pickup. I didn't pick that up. I'm glad that you're on the court. I might get you coaching me next week, mate. I might come down to Raya and get you helping me out. Might need some structure. That stuff that I don't see. Oh! Unreal from Summer.
Wow.
A backhand. Was it an ATP or was it
a backhand ATP? That was very, very nice.
1-1-1.
And that's something that, if you look at the last match and you see what Sarah was doing on her forehand, I reckon Summer's backhand's just as lethal of that wide dink. Like, if you're going wide and dead to Summer, it's like almost a bait. Like, you're almost going to have a speed up almost every time. So I think Summer's backhand is just as lethal as Sarah's forehand. So
yes, I agree.
Look at this.
There you go. Case in point there.
There you go.
And it just sets up the whole point. Yeah, I saw Summer over yesterday in the doubles, the gender doubles, and a bit today, that she was a bit tight on that forehand dink and the forehand drop, missing a couple there on the soft game, but backhand is just so lethal there. And I think it's a good combination here with Summer and Zach, where Zach can cover anything on that right side with Summer. So she can just focus on her backhand, and anything that goes through the middle, Zach's on that with his forehand.
3-1-2.
Yeah, exactly. So Summer doesn't need to cover too many forehands. She's probably just waiting on her backhand. And I think as a tennis player, she used to love her backhand as well. So with that technique, she's loose wrist. And I believe, like, when she played in the PPA in Melbourne, I was doing some commentary down there, the big PPA where we had a lot of Americans come across, and she played against. Yeah, yep. Was it Christian? Caitlin Christian? Is that a name from America that's actually probably top 5 in America? I believe she went down to her, but her backhand passes and her ability to, like, rip that ball was actually incredible. And like, a lot of the PPA players were very impressed with the way that Summer plays. So
yeah.
Oh, Zach with the setup.
Very nice setup. He was all over that. He knew he had that last volley. Just shaking it off. Next one here. Now, was also quite interesting here with Sarah Bush. She doesn't, being a lefty, she's not very used to playing the left side of the court. Often playing with, a lot of the time, with a left side player, right-handed player.
Yeah.
So she's always going to be comfortable in sitting on that right side. Now with Vish, she's opting to take the left side a little bit more often. They're stacking in that way. So I'm keen to see how she handles that.
Yeah, I think actually Sarah actually plays with a fair few left-handers. She plays with Jamie Haas pretty consistently. I believe she got a gold in the PPA Asia with Jamie Haas. So, like, she's not necessarily uncomfortable playing with left-handers, and I think that, and I believe when she plays with Jamie, she does play straight up, so she might be a little bit more used to it than we think. Like, generally a lot of lefties do not touch that. I know when we train with Zach, like, he doesn't touch the left side of the court.
No.
But, like, yeah, I think Sarah actually does play a lot on that left side as a left compared to a lot of left-handers. Oh, Vish.
That's a great ball.
Start out. Four, 4-1.
4-4-1 here. Zach to bring it in. That is traditional Zach.
Yeah.
Like that forehand.
The force that came through with that ball was just kept getting closer and closer. It didn't matter how well you could counter it there with Sarah Bird doing a great job trying
as soon
to
as that
counter
ball
the
gets
power.
above the net,
Yep.
it's good night. Same thing. I'm actually struggling with that as well. We've got Sarah, Summer, and Sarah on the court. It's not an easy call for us. I have to like pause before I say the name.
So for the viewers that just missed out what happened, Zach had a little bit of a brain fade, forgot which female he was playing with, and he called Summer Sarah, then Sarah, and then finally got to Summer.
And he's played with all three, has he? Yeah, there you go.
So he's now playing with Summer, and I think he's
just a little bit confused.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't get confused about the play that he wants to play with that person, I think is important. Guys, if you're looking for another match and you're not quite enjoying this one, the semi-finals, I believe, is going on Grandstand between Sarah Dennehy and Mitchell Hargraves and Caitlin Hart and Harrison Brown. So that'll be an interesting battle out there. I know that Harrison and Katie have been playing a lot together.
Whoa. So just missing that.
And obviously Mitch and Sarah, Sarah's obviously come on off the USA swing and playing a very solid game. So it'll be interesting to see what that... Oh, Vish with
That's
the
a
put
great
away.
backhand.
Wow. Not even a flick. It was a backhand two-hander for a winner.
Yeah, and if you're just tuning in, viewers, we've got two competitors going for a triple crown today. We've got Zach Gravovich taking out the men's singles on Friday. The men's doubles yesterday with Mitch Hargraves. He's chasing his triple crown today with Summer Delabonna. And Sarah Dennehy also taking out the women's singles. The women's doubles with Summer Delabonna. She's chasing her triple crown here as well. Alrighty, we are going to take a quick short break and be back with some more action.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
All right, we are back here at the Gold Coast PPA with this last quarterfinal. Summer and Zach getting ahead 6-4, changing ends. PPA rules, global PPA rules this year. Change of ends at 6.
That's dangerous. There it is.
That was a great backhand there from Summer.
And it's not your traditional like rally ball, because if you're playing against the male there, they're covering so much, and if you're going behind that backhand, it's like it's actually a great shot. Like if we were watching the previous match with Mitch, if you went in behind that backhand, it's actually a really good play because he's trying to cover that middle.
Yeah.
But Summer's not moving, so she's like right there, and she's like almost balanced and like on the outside of her feet, and she's got so many options.
Summer just moving out of the way of Zach there. Forgot that is a big blow coming through. You do not want to get in Zach's way.
There's a video on Instagram of Ben trying to catch Zach running into the crowd. If you want to have a look at that, it might be on the Apex page. Where
was that? Him running over the
over
the bench,
over the bench, and Ben actually tries to get in the way. Not many people would want to get in the way of Zach. That's all.
Oh no, well set up from Zach there. The finishing shot just went for a little bit too much. Summer's just like, yep, leave me out of this game, it's okay.
Summer's not sure what to do.
4-8-1.
Yeah, there's not many males that come across the court that far over. Zach's one of them, and the other one is sitting next to me right here, Jason Taylor.
Yeah, I mean, I've dialed it down a little bit. I've recognised that the body needs to allow for the females to play some mixed. I think if we're trying to cover the whole court, it's a little bit dangerous for one, the body, and then two, the female as well doesn't quite get comfortable.
Point.
Oh, nice from
Good
there.
pressure.
Yeah.
Good pressure.
I mean, that's interesting. Obviously, Sarah's got a great transition game, but if you're going towards her forehand, she's not used to having to dive that way so much because she's obviously generally playing on that right side.
8-5-1.
Yeah, it's always been the pattern. Whenever I played Sarah Burr, would often go into her inside foot there when she's playing on the right side of the court. So her lefty forehand often struggles to pick the ball up down low on her left ankle, and I think Zach placed that ball extremely well.
Her backhand reset is pretty scary.
Yeah, she waits with her backhand there,
Yeah.
so really good placement there from Zach.
Oh.
Let's pick up just a bit of a high ball. Someone telling herself to be a bit more patient there with that ball.
Yeah, and she takes quite big swings and kind of strokes at that backhand. So it's like, it's tough to control the dink if you're taking a dink out of there. Like with the ball she has a lot of time on, it's fine. She can take those big swings.
But yeah, from an aggressive dink, it's going to kick up at her, and she's got to time that well.
5-8-2.
Oh, great counter there from Zach. Yeah, very good play there from Zach. Keeping Vish and Sarah at bay, keeping them back off the kitchen line. Really good aggression. Summer just having a laugh going, you don't really need me on the mixed doubles court. You take everything.
8-5-1.
It's an incredible drive there. Just long from Zach. Wind has died down a little bit. Zach just overhitting it, and the wind not dropping that ball down for him.
8-5-2.
Great pickup from Zach there. Yeah, great ball movement from Vish and Sarah. Really good ball movement. Keeping Zach out of the play.
Yeah, I think that is the play. And then if you get an aggressive dink going towards Zach and getting that ball on the ground is going to be the play, because if he's getting anything out of the air, you know he's going to be going aggressive and then waiting on that next ball.
Yep. And he's very intimidating when he does wait for that ball. He's a big guy, takes up a lot of the court space. He's doing a great job defending Summer's forehand as well in those dinks. Oh, great ball there from Sarah, going back behind Zach, catching him off guard. Vish and Sarah starting to work out how to play Zach and Summer here. 6-8.
Oh, see what I'm talking about? That backhand reset from Sarah.
Yeah, Summer's just crushing that ball and just being a step too far behind the kitchen line to finish off that back end, and just caught her out there. 7-8.
7-8-2.
Great play there from Zach. Earning the side out.
8-7.
They're going to be keen. They've been stuck on 8 for a little while, so they'll be keen to get a couple points here on the serve.
7-1.
No, Zach's trying to do a little bit too much there. I don't think that's his forehand there.
No, I don't think
like,
so.
He's had to come across a long way. Like,
and I think if he was going to take that forehand, I think he should be trying to slow it down. I think it was a bit out of reach to go for a bit more power, and you can just see the result just going long. Yeah, good spot there from Summer.
Getting that forehand.
Left hip there of Sarah. She was waiting with the backhand, got caught out. Yeah, very exciting match on Grandstand Court as well. So if you could do split screen, do so with the two matches there on our YouTube channel.
Oh! Unreal from Zach.
Oh, great hands there from Zach. Neutralizing the point very, very quickly and getting right on top of that ball.
Yeah, some are obviously initiating that speed up. I think that's where they're going to be the most strongest. Like, as soon as they get that dead ding, to initiate the speed up to the correct side. And it's a timeout. Guys, I believe we're going to go to a short break. And we'll be back with you soon with more action from PPA Gold Coast.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddle. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture, elite tier spin. Go next level.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
We're back here with more action on center court late in the first game with Summer Delabona and Zach Gravovich leading at 10-7. I think very good timeout call there from Sarah Byrne Vish. Seeing a bit of momentum gained from Zach and getting 3 points in a row to get one side out and 2 points on the board. Just missing it long there. Summer, good call for the timeout. Side out going back to Vish and Sarah, looking to get some points on the board to tie up the game. Yeah, good poach there from Zach. Finding that middle with his forehand, that lethal forehand volley with his left side. So hard to read where he's going to go with it.
Yeah, and it's about finding when he needs to inject himself. And I think that is actually really hard. Like, obviously playing myself, it's actually really tough to know when to inject and when not to. Like, maybe he's doing a little bit too much there.
And it's going to vary point by point, isn't it? And the situational part of the match. Oh, Sarah was all over that, but I don't think she could get her paddle underneath the ball enough. Just going to the top of the net. All right, they've got the side out back over. We have 10-7, and we've got a seagull on the court for a moment.
We don't want Summer attack.
Oh. Alrighty. There's another one just flying overhead. 10-7. Zach serving to get the first game here.
10-7-1.
Whoa, just missing the sideline there. Sarah opting not to execute the unwinding of the stack, and I think rightly done. Got herself back into the point. Well, Zach had a massive drive there. She caught the forehand volley a bit late. Still on top of that ball. Oh, just missing it. I thought someone was going to go for an ATP there. Thought she was going to hold the ball, and maybe she changed her mind. Clicking the leg court going long. Slide out back to Sarah and Vish. 7-10.
Established. It's the next team that goes on a run. And that's what I always think when I'm this team with obviously Sarah and Vish.
Great bird there from Zach. Oh, the wind wreaking havoc. Oh no, Zach missing the easier shot. He's disappointed walking over to the edge of the court. Oh, that point could have gone either way, and the wind just neutralizing the point. Some high level pickleball here, and that's making it 8-10.
10-1.
Just wide there from Vish.
Second serve of
The
it.
wind veering, Vish has dropped.
Pretty much
Could have been
whoever.
outside.
I think whoever wins this point will win the set.
Yeah, it's a big call here actually. He's very close. Definitely giving Vish and Sarah a bit of momentum if they get this point.
Yeah. That's out.
And there it is, just a long return there from Zach. His
This will be interesting.
shoulders have dropped. I can just see his emotions slowly building, starting to boil up a little bit.
Yeah, you notice that with Zach. You kind of
He doesn't
you're
hide it.
monitoring his kind of level of temperature, and that's a nice drop. If they can establish here, they're going to be in big trouble.
Oh, that was a great shot there. And that's 10-10. Solid play. I'd like to be seeing a timeout call from Zach and Summer here. Don't think they should be trying to push through. I think Zach's just starting to get close to boiling point, and I think he's taking a bit too much of the court, opening up the right side of his side of the court.
Yeah, that would be a good timeout from Dan there. It's a little chess game here. Nice attack from Sarah. Nice defense from Vish. Wow.
Great resets. Oh, Sarah taking it with a backhand through the middle, back behind Zach. That was incredible. And Vish did an incredible job to be able to counter and reset two of Summer's speed ups on the backhand. That's unreal. And that just shows how much feel he's got, so much talent. And they're now looking at a game point here for the first game.
Reset from Vish.
Wow. That is the first game, and what a way to get the first game there from Sarah and Vish. Wow, we were on the edge of the seats there on that last point.
That's a nice
and
point.
very good call there, JT. You mentioned that whoever got that point at 8-10 was probably going to win it, and you were totally right.
Yeah, I think
Sarah and Vish coming back there 12-10.
it's that it does create that momentum shift, because if you go to that 10-8 point, 10-9, basically you're on even terms if you've got the serve there. So
especially on first server there. So
yeah,
amazing stuff there in the first game. We're going to be back with more action for game 2. Stick around, team, because this might be going to a three-game match. We're going to hear from our sponsors and take a short break.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddle. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture, elite tier spin. Go next level.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
We're back here at the Gold Coast PPA for Mixed Doubles Day, the last event for the tournament here in the Gold Coast, and we've got a really exciting match. Quarterfinal, the last quarterfinal here, and it's on center court. We've got Summer Delabona and Zachary Grabovich just going down 12-10 to Sarah Byrne-Vish. Well played by those two. I'm joined here by Jason Taylor. Jason, what do you think Sarah and Vish did so well? Because they were facing 3 game points down in that first one. Zach and Summer serving multiple times at 10-7. What have they done right there to get that game 12-10?
they're slowing the game down so well, and when Zach and Summer are speeding up, they're actually slowing it down, and then they're speeding up on their terms. That's what I've found that they're doing really well here. Sarah attacked through Zach actually a few times. That forehand, she went in behind Zach, which is the right play. And I think you can see this. Then see how they're just resetting when. Ooh, yeah, it's a
Cheeky
attack.
speed up, yeah.
It's a bag.
That is a bag, and welcome back, Vish.
Yeah.
Back to the pickleball game.
Yeah, I think that's what I find they're doing really well. What would you say that? I'd say that their resets and their transition game, that slowing of the game down, is actually the difference at the moment.
Yeah, I think they start going back behind Zach a little bit. Zach pulling a string of unforced errors there. That boiled his blood a little bit, and I think he backed out, and that was when Vish and Sarah did a great job to put that pressure on there. But I think my question will be, I know we're keeping a close eye on this, Zach and Summer are putting a lot of intensity in this match, and I want to see Sarah and Vishal obviously being the older pair in this match. I want to see if they can maintain this intensity on the court, because they have to.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see in regards to what they actually bring in this second set. I mean, they've only played Vish is fresh, so this is his second match of the weekend, I think, right? So
yes,
Vish is pretty fresh. This is Zach's. Oh,
great
ATP from Summer and a put away from Zach.
What a backhand ATP.
Yeah, Vish is obviously pretty fresh at the moment. Zach's obviously had multiple events under his belt. 2 gold medals, so he's obviously got a lot of matches. Whether that's actually at the detriment to his energy levels, we'll soon find out.
And all eyes will be on Summer as well. Obviously, also taking a big break, and she had a great event yesterday in the women's doubles, taking out the gold medal with Sarah Dennehy.
Yeah, and then that was a big day for her yesterday, and then obviously backing that up. I think Summer's pretty fit to be able to do this. It'll be interesting to see kind of how. And I think Zach doesn't actually need to do that much that he's doing. I think he actually, okay, if he wants to save himself for a finals run here, I think he needs to be covering probably 65% of the court rather than, I'd suggest he's covering about a 75% of the court.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think he's stretching it out to 80+% of the court. And I don't think he's playing with a weak female at all. I think Summer's an incredible player, and she can hold her own on that left side. So I think all he needs to do is creep over to 60-65% to cover her forehand there on the right foot.
Yeah.
And he won't be caught out getting the ball back.
He'll actually get more balls to attack.
Speaking of that was a really good ball that he wanted, and it's just floating along with that wind. So the wind's just starting to swirl up now. A lot of players favouring the other side, furthest from the camera. So the wind's going against you. It's easy to slow the ball down, and probably that's why we saw Vishal and Sarah managing to creep back into that first game.
We're at 3-2 here.
3-2-2.
Oh, nice speed up from.
Speed up.
I did not see that at all. That's very sneaky.
Does that really, really well. I think Zach is communicating there with Summer, going, who should take that ball? I think Zach hesitated. He didn't see that ball coming either.
No one saw that coming. That's very impressive from
I actually
Sarah
want to see
there.
that a bit more from Sarah, because when she lags that left wrist, it could go back behind Zach. She's caught him out a couple of times.
Yeah, that is true. She has a lot of options. I mean, I guess it's the opposite of a, like, if you look at this team, it's like a right-sider. It's a right-handers playing with each other with that wide forehand, like you see with Sarah in the previous match.
Yep.
So if you go wide to far out, if you go right to Sarah's forehand, that's actually almost the same as going out wide to Sarah. And she's got so many options with that, right?
Yep.
She can go down the line, she can go cross body, she can go full bag at the chest, she can go obviously a dink cross court, and then she can obviously go through the middle and to Summer's forehand.
Yeah, I think Summer needs to direct her double hand backhand, pushing Sarah back on her left foot a little bit, and then squeezing her options.
Yeah, that would make a lot more sense.
You can't be playing any dead dinks towards Sarah's left side.
3-4-2.
Usual drop error there. Vishal and Sarah still leading, 4-3.
4-3-1.
Sarah is known for something. She is known for her defense.
Yeah, well played there from Zach. Just checking his toes there, that he wasn't sneaking up on the kitchen line. We've got head referee David J here on the corner. No doubt he's got hawk eyes watching those toes over that kitchen line.
Yeah, he's an absolute hawk on that kitchen line.
Yeah, not sure about that speed up from Summer there. I think Vish was all over it, and it just pulled apart the team there. So a little bit too early. I'd like to see a maybe pull a few backhand dinks through the middle.
Oh yeah, Summer.
5-3.
5-3. Got to turn it around here. You'd love to see a different tactic. I think if you're down a set and 5-3.
Yeah, I think it might be time to start looking to change a few things up. Great play there.
Nice attack on Zach.
I think
Well
I want to see Summer and Zach actually target Sarah Burr here a little bit more and really isolate Vish out of it and then finish it off towards his right side.
I mean, Vish is obviously resetting all of their attacks, right? He's just sitting on the back foot. He's just waiting, resetting, waiting, resetting.
Oh, too early. Summer's just a bit confused there. Sarah and Vish doing a great job keeping the ball nice and slow and low. Defusing a lot of these attacks from Zach and Summer. That's great play there, and that's the pattern we want to see from Summer and Zach. Is you can see Sarah Burr backing out a lot when she's facing a lot of deep dinks, and she's backing out into the transition zone. It's much harder to do something with that ball from the transition zone, and that's where Zach and Summer come through and potentially find that middle. Good side out from the two. Closest
Yeah, 4-5-2. Now, little Ernie from
Sarah loves that Ernie on that right side.
5-4-1.
Oh, Zach. Wow, what a point. The wind just swirling the ball away from Zach's Ernie. I think Zach's a bit disappointed that he shouldn't have gone for that. I think it was the right ball to go for. I think the wind just pulled it away from him and he couldn't reach it. Just almost exposed the team there.
I mean, earlier on, the wind was actually going the opposite way. So it's actually, it isn't easy. That's a nice defense from Zach. That's not his.
Yeah, that's not, Zach's just clashing there with Summer. He apologized to Summer, knowing that it probably wasn't his.
I mean, he's gone in behind himself and then tried to then open up the court again. So I think, yeah, I would love to see him go a little bit kind of more controlled game here in this opposite end. But obviously up the wind end, you can kind of go after it a little bit more, I think, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think change of conditions here with the wind going the other direction for Zach and Summer. There's no doubt a chance for them to climb back out here and get a bit of confidence. I feel like they're lacking a bit of confidence and their emotions are a bit down, and just got to keep their chin up and keep putting that pressure. Sarah and Vish doing an incredible job, really putting that pressure towards the other side and going for those balls, finding the right balls to attack on, and really slowing down the shots to earn those high balls to attack on.
Yeah, I think obviously the Sarah and Vish's resets are obviously a lot stronger, a lot better at the wind when it's coming downwind, because it obviously kind of resets it. Zach's going to get a few more balls drifting towards him this end, I think. So he can actually play bigger potentially from this end. He might get a few more balls that are higher here. And that's interesting to think about, like, okay, if you were playing the opposite way, you probably could have been playing a little bit less because he wasn't going to get as many high balls. So, like, all these balls are going to be quite drifting with that wind this end now that Zach's going to be up this end. So it would have been a kind of an interesting tactic if Zach had to play a little bit smaller up this end and then Seagull on court.
Oh, almost got us in the commentary booth.
Almost a little shad.
Zach almost served the ball and Seagull got right his way.
I've seen that before in a tennis match, actually.
A Seagull getting hit by a tennis ball.
No, a bat getting hit by a tennis racket.
By a racket?
Yeah, so
Wow.
the ball goes up off the serve, throw it up, and then the bat tries to catch the ball and comes down with the ball and then gets hit off the serve.
Jeez.
The racket, yeah. Not a tough. No. It's probably just as hurtful as Zach serving a ball at 105 kilometers.
Yep.
Off-pace speed up from Zach. I like it.
Yeah, a bit more patient with the shots that he's got. It's a good play from Summer. Oh, they got the ball that they wanted there, and Zach just being a bit delayed with that.
Well, he's obviously trying to take middle more, so then he's obviously delayed with that attack down the line.
Sigh of relief there for Sarah Byrne-Vish to get the side out here, and serving at 6-4.
Oh! Oh! Great dink from Summer. Attack, yep.
Oh my God! Doing everything he could with that point. Great defense from Vish and Sarah, neutralizing every shot. And yeah, Zach a bit frustrated.
4-1. Second server.
4-7-2 here, 7-4-2. Now, I'd love to see a side out, and then we will see what Zach and Summer can do. That ball's going to drift. It's the right attack, and there we go. So we've got a side out. So let's see what Summer and Zach can do here. I'd love to see them attack, obviously, off that drive. The ball's going to dip, but they're not getting much reward out of that drive.
Yes, yeah, I think they just need to put a couple points on the scoreboard here just to boost their confidence levels here. Because, yeah, it's quickly running away from them. Really good pressure from Sarah Byrne-Vish.
There you go. There's Zach getting some confidence.
Yeah, he's firing up. You want to be pouncing when Zach's getting furious. And you want to be backing out when you hear him firing up. It gets dangerous.
Yep.
Oh,
and you can see Vish reset the ball that he didn't like, and then counter the one he did. Like,
yeah,
that's
he saw
insane.
the second one coming up. Yeah, Summer take a big swing on that back end. Vish is like, yep, I can see that from a mile away. I'm going to be blocking that ball comfortably. Yeah, just a bit of confusion there with the unwind of the stack.
And that's an interesting shot from there. Like, to go that ball through the middle, it's obviously that unstack and that unwind is obviously going to be... You don't know whose ball that is, especially with two lefties.
Yeah.
Nice drop. They're in. There you go.
Good pressure.
And you can see where Zach is there. He's now holding his line. He's waiting for that ball from Sarah to come down there. Sarah's got him a few times with that forehand down the line. And he's now waiting for that. Very smart. 7-7. Now...
8-7.
Timeout called, receiver.
It's a good call timeout there from Sarah and Vish.
She's very good at her timeouts, I've noticed.
Yeah, very, very good call here. Noticing the momentum swing, and we're going to reset it. We're also going to take a quick, short commercial break and hear from our sponsors. I'll be right back with some more action.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd. The people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
We are back here at the Gold Coast PPA, and a timeout called from Sarah Byrne, Vishal Masand. I think it was a very good timeout call there. They are down 7-8. They were leading 7-4. And Summer and Zach going up against the wind, getting much more confident, getting a bit of momentum here, and now serving at 8-7. Still anyone's game here. 1-0 towards Vish and Sarah, so very tight score. Oh, Zach just missing a forehand volley. He got what he wanted with the backhand flick, went back behind Sarah, and he was already waiting with the forehand volley, but just catching a bit late.
7-8-1. I feel like that's going out potentially with that downwind.
It's a lot of risk to leave it there.
Oh.
Oh, no!
Oh, nice!
Wow, what a point.
It's almost like Zach smashing it harder and harder. It's actually not.
Yeah, Sarah's just like, give me the pace. I'll take all that pace and I'll bring it back. Vish did such a good job countering that ball. He's right there for that volley. I think he should have taken it, just moved away from him. They had that point. That quickly changed trajectory and momentum.
There's a side out. Now, I'm going to tell it. I reckon they'll close the set out in this next side out here.
Yeah, very, very...
8-7-1.
Very good point here, JT. I think Zach and Summer are getting a bit more confidence.
Good reset from Summer. There's an attack. Yeah, there we go.
Just a bit of clashing here coming from Sarah and Vish. And they're just a bit of position because they're not unwinding the stack. Ball on court. We're just going to hold going from the grandstand. Harry Brown all over that kitchen, smashing the ball over.
He's with the opal. It's at least getting over that fence. See, Zach's struggling. He can't get it over that fence here. He's got the Franklin. He needs the opal. Two proud partners of the PPA Australia, Franklin and 6-0. Gets out here and tests both of those paddles. Sarah with the forehand flick. Was it a backhand?
That was a backhand.
That was a backhand inside out, cross body.
Yeah, very cheeky shot.
9-7-2.
Bit of a tight drop there.
She hadn't missed one of those before, and she's trying to go down the line with that. Probably a little bit more space.
7-9-1.
Cross court with that backhand. She could have gone. 7-9.
Oh, great spot there, going back behind Vish. I like that. Vish was sitting in that middle. He was looking for that forehand, and Zach, just taking a bit of pace off sometimes works for Zach, and I think he managed that really, really well with that lefty forehand.
Nice attack from Summer.
Zach running back on court from the Ernie there, just out of position. And that's going to make it 8-9. Now, if you're not watching Grandstand, Sarah and Mitchell, Katie and Harry, they're going to a third game for their semi-final. What a tight match. Such a comfortable win from Sarah and Mitchell in that first one, 11-4. But
oh, that's a nice attack from Zach.
Yeah,
off pace. Now, that is what I want to see more often from Zach. The off pace, because what are Sarah and Vish doing so well? They're resetting the hard balls really well, and then to off pace it is actually really nice.
Yeah, Zach's digging deep to be able to play a slower ball. He loves his pace.
Here we go. Let's see what Zach can pull out here.
Second server, 9-8. This point is very, very important for both teams.
Oh.
Sarah finishing it off with a lefty smash there to get the side out. Very quick side out back over to Vish and Sarah. 8-9. All eyes on center court right now.
8-9-1.
Neck cord. Wow. Slow game's really working for Vish and Sarah. Good reset. But that backhand from Summer's been under pump here.
Yeah, that's a nice speed up back behind.
She's much more comfortable doing that than dinking that cross court.
Yeah, and I think when Summer speeds up down the line to back behind Vish, he doesn't have many options to go with his backhand counter because Zach will then shuffle over. And I want to see a little bit more of that, a bit more pressure to give Vish less options.
Off that counter.
Yes, yeah.
You go towards his forehand.
He's going to be waiting for it.
He's going to be waiting on it. There's that Sarah attack
there.
down the line.
Zach was waiting.
And she does, and she can't attack with a lot of pace there.
No.
So that ball's going to fly long if she applies with a lot of pace. So Zach actually waits there. It's actually a sitting ball.
He just has to make the decision if it's going a bit long or in. There you
There's a
go.
nice
That's
attack.
what we're talking about. Just jamming Vish a bit, giving him no options, and that's given the other team on the other side a game point here to bring into a third.
There it is. 10-8-1. Then we had the same scoreline in the first set. So stay
Still
tuned.
nuance, yeah. And there it
They
is.
close it out.
Good pressure, pushing Sarah back to the baseline there. We're going to a third here, and we're going to see much more action, much more exciting action here on center court. We'll be back with some more after hearing a quick break from Yola.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddle. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture, elite tier spin. Go next level.
We are back here on center court. Last day of the event at the PPA Gold Coast, PPA 125 mixed doubles day. We have an exciting quarterfinal here. We're not even up to the semis on this court here. We've got Summer Delabona and Zachary Gravovich up against Sarah Burr and Vishal Masan. One set all, 1 game all, 12-10, 11-8. Be quite an exciting third game. And the other court, the grandstand court there, they're going into a tight third game there as well. So lots of pickleball, lots of high quality pickleball to be watching.
Nice from Zach there. I think they're going to go with the momentum here, and Zach and Summer are going to take it out.
Yep. They're
That's my
starting on their
pick.
preferred side. I think they've figured out where they want to be pinpointing those shots, and they saw a little bit of an opening there late in the second game, and we're talking about how some are going back behind Vish a little bit more.
Like that.
And Zach coming across that middle and squeezing. Sarah's been doing such a good job there from the left side, keeping Zach honest. So
Oh, nice drop from Sarah. Zach getting a little tied up there. Tongue-tied with all these bloody S names.
0-1-1.
Oh, Zach, stay on that side. I think he's telling himself the same thing. I think it was just not the ball for him to take. I think I would like Summer just to wait, rip that ball into Vish's right side with his backhand, and Zach to close that. 1-1.
That's a nice attack.
Oh, just missing it.
She's a little bit off balance there. That's
I
all.
like it though. I like it. That's what we want to be doing. We want to keep Vish honest. If Summer and Zach want to have a chance at this game here, they need to keep Vish honest because Sarah's doing such a great job here. Couple unforced errors.
3-1-1.
That's an early lead here. Nice reset from Vish. Woo.
Oh, great.
Neck cord
attack
just got a little bit
there.
unlucky.
Such
Sarah in
good
that one.
defense there from Vish and Sarah. Just the leg cord catching them out.
3-1-2.
Great attack there from Zach. He's relieved that finally one of his forehand smashes has gone straight through the team of Sarah Byrne, Vishal Masand.
1-3-1.
Oh, just a tough reset there for Sarah.
1-3-2. Point.
That's an unforced error that Zach and Summer are going to be hoping for, just to give him a couple extra points there on the board.
Zach with the poach.
Zach getting the Burt there. Good find there. Really good drop there from Summer to set him up.
Yeah, and he's obviously chosen the right time to do it. I think when they're both in the kitchen, it's not necessarily the right time to come across there.
Yeah.
Now, with that drop from Summer, she's got a very lethal Tui backhand.
Oh, such a good serve there, but just...
Wind's starting to pick up, I feel like. It's a little bit tougher now. Kind of got to gauge it point by point almost.
3-3-1.
Even tied third game here. Still anyone's.
Oh, lob.
Oh, just a bit of a clash there with Sarah and Vish. Wind still causing havoc between the players as well.
3-3-2.
Nice from Zach to call him off that ball. There you go. That's actually really nice from Zach. He could have easily come across for that and decided to stay in a better position. I like that.
Yeah, very well played. Now the winner of this match is going to play the semi-finals against Annie D and Joey Wild.
Oh, speed up.
He found it.
Right ball.
He found it. He knew
the
it.
right ball.
Zach's in disbelief. He's like, I saw it there, but just couldn't get enough rip on that to get the ball to dip before baseline. Still 3-3.
That's not where you want Zach. That's not where you want Zach. You do not want to be drop shotting Zach there, I don't think.
Sarah knows it was probably a bad idea to play a drop. Testing Zach's agility and speed, and he was right there. Oh, good pressure there.
Sarah out attack.
Yeah, catching Sarah out there.
Sarah loves her backhand counter. I feel like that forehand might not be as strong counter-wise.
Yeah.
It's funny because it's the opposite for Vish. So it depends
Yeah, he
on who's
prefers
in.
that forehand, yeah.
Depends on who's in front of you. The two lefties here.
Oh, Vish going for it. I like the idea. Zach feeling the ball well and leaving it. And Zach and Summer leading at this change of end at 6-3. Quite an interesting match here. We're gonna take a quick break and hear from our sponsor Yola and be back with some more action.
Energy is everywhere. in the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
We're back here with a exciting quarterfinals, the last quarterfinals for the day. We've got game 3. Summer and Zach leading 6-3. They were leading in the first game, couldn't close it out, 10-7 up. Vish and Sarah crushing a win that first game, 12-10. Summer and Zach closing out the second one, 11-8. They're leading 6-3. But this will get interesting. Don't make assumptions quickly here. Vish and Sarah on their preferred side here, which will suit their patterns a little bit more. Let's see what happens.
That's a nice one, Zach.
A great back.
He does that so well. He waits for the ball.
Yeah, he loves that banana ATP. And with
that's when Zach's not covering too much. He doesn't have that option if he's not covering too much, right? He has to half volley that if he's covering middle more.
Yeah, very well said.
I think he's
got to give a bit more space to Summer.
He's covering the right amount right now.
Oh, a couple.
Net cord.
Lucky shots there. Take it, I would say.
Yeah, I think they've kind of figured out their percentage play here. It looks like Zach's taking a little bit more, 70% rather than that 80% that he was taking before. And it's just a fine margin, right? It's a fine margin.
He looks a little bit more relaxed as well. Even there, making an error, he's not screaming at himself. He's having a laugh, and that's what we want to see from Zach if he wants to win this match. He doesn't want to get his emotions in the way.
3-8-1.
Wow, good play there from Summer. Now another live stream on the grandstand court there. It's
very tight.
Very tight in the third game there. Very, very exciting. All eyes are on both these courts. Good pressure there from Summer and Zach, earning the side out, right back, serving at 8-3.
Oh, it's a nice speed up from Vish there.
Oh, good play there.
I mean, I like that speed up, but now Zach's not covering as much court now, right?
Yep. He's holding, and good timeout call there from Sarah Burr at 3-9 in the third game. I think Zach and Summer are very confident here and putting a lot of pressure, got a lot of momentum, and I think it's a really good timeout call. Probably would have preferred to see it maybe 1 or 2 points ago. And yeah, I think hopefully this one works. All eyes are on grandstand court at the moment while the timeout's going ahead. It is 10-9 in the third game, so and a side out. So 9-10. Harry to serve on grandstand.
That's your timeout, guys. You still have your timeout if you wish it.
No doubt. Vish Sharma-san and Sarah Bird talking about, hey, we're on the preferred side. We're slow down the ball a little bit here in the third game. Let's get a few extra points and build up some momentum, because obviously Zach and Summer playing absolutely firing pickleball here in the third game. Really stepping in. They got that win behind them as well with the power. Zach to serve us in. 9-3. Oh, it's a good spot there from Summer going back behind Vish, and they are serving for game point here and match point. 10-3, and we've just had a result there on grandstand. Mitch and Sarah taking out the third game, 11-9 against Katie Hart and Harry Brown. Big win now. It was an exciting match, and we have our first finalists locked in, ready to go. So Sarah Denner here, Mitch Hargraves. Sarah, one match away from a triple crown. Second server here on centre court. Summer and Zach looking to close this one out and head into the semi-finals. Bert from Zach and a lead from Summer. Great game there. Really well played from both teams. Summer and Zach locking their spot in the semi-finals against Andy D and Joey Wild. They'll be next match on this course, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action. Last day, day 3, mixed doubles day, Gold Coast PPA.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
All right, we're back at the Gold Coast PPA here, the 125 here in Tweed Heads. We've got the sun shining, and we've got our last semi-finals going on court. Andy D and Joey Wild up against Summer Dalabona and Zachary Grabovich. I'm Daniel Kuznetsov, and I'm here joined by Jason Taylor, the Bondi Pickleball Club captain. Welcome.
Thank you. We are here in sunny Gold Coast. We haven't seen too much sun this week, but this semi-final is going to light it up. I believe that this is probably the best semi-final we could have asked for. The previous semi-final went to a close one, 11-9, with Mitch and Sarah getting through. So the winner of this will play Mitch and Sarah in the gold medal playoff. Let's see what we can see from Joey and Zach here. We know that those are going to be the determining factors. If Zach can play at his best, it's going to be very tough.
We've got a couple players here today in day 3 chasing a triple crown, one in each gender respectively. We've got Sarah Denny here, Mitch Hargraves already locked in the gold medal match. So Sarah's one match away from scoring her gold medal triple crown. And Zach Gravovich, Summer Dalabona. Zach is chasing a triple crown as well, taking out the men's singles and the men's doubles with Mitch Hargraves. So they are looking to book their spot in the final. But Joey and Andy D, a new team here. I don't think they've played a tournament together before, so really keen to see how they go. Usually, actually, Zachary Gravovich is playing with Andy D in the mix in the recent PPAs, and they've done incredibly well.
He's won 2, maybe with
Yeah, I believe he won the
Did he win New
the mixed
Zealand?
doubles. Yes, New Zealand, and then he won PPA Melbourne. So
yeah,
I think this was a pre-agreement with Summer and Zach a little while ago before Summer took a bit of a break. So they just wanted to run it back. Fair enough. But let's see. Joey and Andy D also having a tight quarterfinal there against Taya Cross and Connor Robinshaw. 11-5 in that third game, getting through. And they've had a decent break, whereas Summer and Zach, they're continuing their winning streak here. Zach being undefeated all weekend at this stage. Let's see what pressure Joey and Andy D can put on.
that attack from Summer that we've seen.
Greater pressure there.
Yeah, like obviously this is a bit of a different team to the previous one with Vish and Sarah. Now, Andy and Joey are obviously, they're going to take it to them with those hands battles. Andy's very confident in those hands battles, and Joey's probably one of the quickest hands we have on the tour. He doesn't necessarily have the heaviest hands, but he definitely has some of the fastest hands you've seen. Like he'll make a lot of those back, and he'll put some on that, which will be tough.
Yeah, well said. And also you've got the pressure of the wind. Oh, that's a bag from Andy D at her old mixed doubles partner. Sending a message early. It's a 5-1 lead at the moment. Wow. Really quick start, really good start here. Summer just getting caught out, getting out of that unwind of the stack. We've got the wind for the ladies and gentlemen watching on the stream. The wind is coming from the camera towards the Gold Coast banner, so putting a lot of pressure. Anyone who's playing on the further side, playing it up against the wind. Some players are preferring that. If you can get a good deep return, you can unwind stacks and you can really go for your shots, but it's very, very difficult to play as a server once you're stuck behind the baseline there. Good pressure from Joey Wild and Andy D here in the first half of the first game there. 6-1 with the lead. They're heading onto the other side now against the wind. We saw Ben Costin, coach of Joey Wild, just giving a few pointers here. This is not the result we're expecting early in the first game. I think Zach Grabovich and Summer Dalabona a little bit tired from their previous match. See if they can turn it up here in the second half of the first game.
Going. Come back in. 6-1-2.
Oh no! Zach a little bit furious. His blood's boiling here. I think he just took a bit too slack on that point and got punished for that. A bit too loose.
7-1-2.
Yeah, not liking the energy coming closest to the camera from someone. Zach, unexpected. Not seeing Summer smiling a lot at the moment. Usually, all day she was smiling with Sarah. I feel like there's a little bit drained. Is probably the word I'm looking for.
You're obviously looking at someone that's played a lot of pickleball over the last few days, so it's not going to be easy for Zach to get pumped up for this. But the way that Summer plays her best is with positive energy.
Yeah, yeah.
And if you're a little bit down here, which Zach looks like he's come out, and sometimes you'll have those matches and you've got to just turn it around and try to look to just flick the switch a little bit.
Yeah, no doubt. Andy D and Joey Wild really putting that pressure towards Zach. And look, when I was watching Zach and Andy D play together in the mix, Andy was doing such a great job pumping Zach up when he was feeling a bit poor. She was always there by his side going, come on, Zach, come on, like firing him up and usually getting the better side out of him. I'm not seeing that a lot with Summer. I think she's tiptoeing around Zach's emotions at the moment. These two haven't played for a little while. This is also Summer's first tournament back after a big long break, so it's great to have her back, but she's probably...
Nice drive from Zach.
Gelling.
They got to look to do that a little bit more from this end.
Yeah.
Especially with the wind.
With the wind, yeah.
I think you've got to go big serve, big drive, and try and get some free points with that for sure.
Wow. You didn't give me time to cook.
Unusual, Zach's not going around his forehand there. He's gone for a backhand drive third.
Yeah, I mean, you'd love to see Zach get out of the way and let Summer hit that middle forehand and him hit that runaround backhand, runaround forehand there. Good dig from Summer. It's going to be a speed up. It's a great reset.
Oh, that's good
Chose
pressure.
to reset that first one and then tries to attack that second one. It's probably both a reset, to be honest.
Yeah. I think the second one, she forgot that Andy D took a couple steps back and probably not the best place to attack. The ball just dropped quickly. Couple on full stairs coming from this side. We've got 9-3. Joey and Andy D very confident here in the start of the first game. Here. Summer and Zach looking to put a few more points on the board here.
Oh, nice drop from Summer. Wow. And Zach taking over.
Yeah, there we
Love
go.
to see it.
That's the pattern we want to see. We want to see Summer utilize her backhand a little bit more aggressively, help Zach come over to her side and finish the point off. Haven't seen any of that aggression yet, so it's good to see that's coming out slowly.
I think if you can get on a few more points here, it's a good little run.
Oh, Zach a bit got in the way of Summer there. Summer managed to get a paddle back on that ball and was going back over, and Zach was a bit furious. He missed that ball. His arm was coming back and clipped it. Being body bagged by his own doubles partner. Yeah, good pressure there from Zach, closing the corners for Andy. She had no options to go for anything else. Yeah, look, JT, I want to see much more energy from Summer and Zach. I know they're feeling tired. I know it's been a big weekend. They're only a couple matches away. They're still going to have to play these two matches. They're in the semi-finals, so if they lose, they're still playing the bronze medal. And if they win, they're playing the gold medal.
Yeah,
so
exactly. I mean, you'd want to see some high energy octane pickleball out here, and I think it's not necessarily the energy, it's just the positive and negative.
Yeah.
Like, they're obviously trying to put all their effort in. It's just about, and you'd recognize, like, it's huge with momentum shifts. If you can get a few points here and there with the positive momentum, it's actually very detrimental to the other team.
Couldn't agree more. Great play
like
there
if they're pumping a come on there and kind of moving forward for the next point, it's a huge momentum shift. But if you're kind of just letting the play go play by play, then you're not really kind of putting the pedal to the metal.
No, and that's the thing. I feel like Zach isn't fully locked in. I feel like he's there, but he's not completely locked in. You can just see by his body language.
Yeah,
he's just
absolutely.
a little bit zoned out. And Summer doesn't really know how to help him out here. And she's doing what she can, but yeah, it's just... Oh, that ball's probably going long. Again, that's my case in point there. Zach just doesn't look like he's locked in. He's a bit confused why he's hit that, but yeah, that's the problem. I think they should be looking to take a timeout even on their serve here, just to
592.
reset, refocus.
Nice drop.
Great pick up there from Zach.
Unreal pickle.
Wow, great hands there.
we
Zach
go.
going back behind Joey. Really smart play, but I really like the way Joey was moving that ball around with his volleys. He knew his spots, and he just got caught out with someone utilising her aggressive backhand there, spinning up down the line, catching Andy D on the back foot.
It's a good change of momentum here, I feel like. If you can get a couple more points here, and it kind of runs into the second. Even if you'd lose that first, oh, that's a good speed up.
I like it. I think she rushed that, but I like it. And sends a warning message to Andy D standing on the right side there that, hey, look out, these are coming. Good to see Zach ripping a couple come-ons, so slowly and emotionally pumping himself up, building the energy.
961.
Over. The wind's wrecking havoc right now. Great play there. Good pressure from Summer and Zach. They're going to utilise the fact that they got the wind coming in from behind them there. Put a bit of pressure on Andy D and Joey.
Nice from Zach. Just being patient.
That's the way we're going to see him. Oh, I like it. I like it though. Andy D going for that speed up. I don't mind that, but I think Zach was in position to handle that counter anyway.
I believe so. Like this is much smarter. He's playing a little bit slow. When he's when he's coming across in front of someone, he's playing a little bit slower.
Yep.
I do like that. 961. Could be a run here. Yep, there we go.
There you go. That's Zach firing up here. Really good change of momentum. I think Joey and Andy will be looking at potentially taking a timeout after the next point if they're not taking this one out.
791.
Still on first server. Good pressure there from Joey. Touching the ball nice and low for Summer. Got caught out there.
792.
Good serve.
Nice, Andy.
Yeah, good finish there from Andy D.
It's probably not the right drop position there. I would want that going cross court to Joey.
Yeah, I totally agree.
971.
Costin coach is calling a timeout. They didn't quite see it.
Yeah, good call there.
It's got to serve. I'll call it again for you to reset the
Oh, okay, so they call a timeout, but David J, head referee, said no. I've called the points for the server. You got to play this point out and then potentially call the timeout. Good pressure there from Zach, but
Oh, it's so stupid. Timeout called receivers at 10-7-1.
good pressure there from Andy. Timeout called from Zach Grabovich. I think he just wants the time to defuse and de-stress. Coach Costin on the bench of Andy D and Joey Wild here. I think he was trying to call timeout point previously, just to kind of give him a few tips. Andy D and Joey Wild looking at a game point here on first server. What do you think you want to see from Zach and Summer here, just to climb back up?
Oh, Joey's got the honey out. Little squirt of honey to get some energy into him. We like to see that.
Yeah, tell us
fresh
about that,
energy.
because I saw you scoop a bit of raw honey as well for your matches. So no energy gels or anything like that. You're on the raw honey as well, JT?
Yeah, I think obviously you want energy, but you want energy from the right sources. If you're getting energy from natural sources and not like processed sugars, then you're actually going to be your body's going to accept that a lot more than say like a blue Gatorade or something like this. So
15
yeah,
seconds.
it's what I like. It'll be interesting to see what Ben was saying at the changeover there. Just to see what they come out here. I mean, they're up 10-7. There's nothing too much that would want to change. They've been stuck on this for a little bit, but you'd probably want to see a slower game and then watching for those speed ups and sitting on that counter from Andy and Joey. That's for sure. They seem to be a little bit sparked by the speed ups and counters from Summer. There it is.
Oh, that's a good ball there from Joey. Finding the spot on Summer's right hip, and that's given the game to Andy and Joey. I didn't genuinely think. At the beginning of the match, I thought Joey and Andy D were going to take that first game, but the momentum quickly changed over. So it's good that Joey and Andy took a hold of it and they finished the game off really well. We're going to take a quick break while these players have a bit of a drink break, and we'll be right back with game 2.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
And we are back here at the Gold Coast PPA mixed doubles semi-final, the last semi-final to go ahead here. We've got Summer Delabona and Zachary Grabovich. Zach chasing a triple crown. And they've got a little bit of work to do here. Andy D and Joey Wild taking out the first game 11-7.
Oh, you can see the pattern change here, can't you, Dan?
Yeah. Some words there from Ben Costin at the end of the game there, and I can just see straight away how many more balls being funneled towards Zach, especially into his right side.
When you play Zach in men's, I'd suggest that is actually the play as well. So why wouldn't you do that in mixed is the question. And I think we've seen a few times, like, say, for instance, if that right side is very good in the mixed doubles, for the female, like Sarah, you just funnel that ball towards Mitch's backhand. It's not as attackable. So then you're probably thinking the same here. Like Summer's backhand's pretty solid, right? And you don't want to go through the middle because Zach's forehand's there.
Yep.
So going in behind Zach, 1, keeps him out of the middle. 2, it's probably the weakest shot out of all 4 shots, right?
And yeah, exactly. And what it does is it opens up the weakest side of the pair of Summer and Zach, and that's Summer's forehand right hip side, because she's always waiting on the backhand. She wants to play that backhand. She gets jammed up in that right hip, and so if you can play a few more dinks to push Zach Grabovich out of the court, you're going to open up that corner there as soon as he pops it up. Zach can't do a lot with that double hand backhand when he is pushed out to his right side, unless he's going for an ATP. Oh, great hands there. Just missing it long. I don't know if Joey meant that leave or he just wasn't there in time, but he was relieved that he didn't touch that ball. It's just gone long.
Summer from this side to Andy that side.
1-2.
1-2-2.
Nice drive from Zach.
Oh, just found it long. Zach getting a bit frustrated again. Had a look at the camera there on the side of the court. Thought about hitting it and then realised the consequences. Yeah, that's
Summer
the play.
taking over. We love to see that.
Summer is on.
Let's see Summer on fire. We love it.
Just a different team when Summer's just so aggressive with her backhand there. Just sets up Zach so well and really dissects the team of Joey Wild and Andy D.
Joey commenting on the win there. It's always you're always gonna lose 1 or 2 points in a set. from the wind, so you just have to kind of accept it, move on.
Almost have to budget it into your strategy, right? Going for a little bit more margin and
Smaller swings.
Yeah, not
That's
going
a nice smash from Joey.
Yeah, so confident going back behind. Zach. You're not going for too many unworthy shots, just in case you cause a few unforced errors, because you're going to throw in a few unforced errors with this wind as well.
Yeah.
Someone's just a bit disappointed. She knows probably not the right ball to be speeding up right down at her ankles.
But for her to reset that is actually quite tough.
It is true.
She's taken such a big swing. The only thing that she can do is hit that ball hard.
Yeah. Potentially cut reset?
Yeah, I mean, but I don't think you see a cut reset in Summer's repertoire.
No.
But that's something that maybe she's added over the last year, been off.
3-1-2.
Net cord. Now in the PPAs, we obviously replay that. And I think it's probably the right play. See it in tennis a lot. Nice drop there from Andy. Getting in behind him. Yeah.
Good pressure there from Joey. Yeah, a few different rule changes added into this season. Obviously, we are playing PPA Tour Australia, but we are going by the global rules, and because all these points are global points as well. So there's a few different changes, JT, for this PPA season. Do you remember what a lot of them are for a lot of the
So it's definitely the change at 6. Change ends at 6, which actually is, it kind of plays with your mind a little bit. You kind of, the third set's always change at 6.
Yep.
Right? And then it's like the first 2 sets you kind of play either end. So I don't necessarily dislike it, but especially in these windy conditions, it kind of, you got to be a bit more tactical where you want to finish the third set off. Like if you get to a third set, you want to be winning that third set, or you're trying to finish it in 2. So you're trying to think about where you want to kind of finish off.
Yes.
And then obviously the net rule, I believe there's a different change with the serving positions. It has to be very clear that it is below the waist.
No bounce serve, so it has to be a volley serve and has to be clear south to north.
That's an unreal point.
That
An
is a great
ATP
point.
defense.
Wow.
And then a put away from Joey through the middle.
Zach is walking around a bit in disbelief how Joey's managed to defend his banana ATP with a double hand backhand there.
Not too many people that can do that.
Yeah. Then the other thing is with the PPA rules is potentially timeout calls. Because of the change of ends, everyone loses one timeout. So you only get one timeout per game, per team. And you can only call a timeout before the score is called. You can't do it afterwards. And there was no rule in there for that. And yeah, that's a change of end there. It's 6-1. So confident from Joey and Andy as they change ends there, take a bit of a break. We're going to hear from our sponsor, Yolof, and be back with some more action.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit. In the bounce. It's in the crowd. The people holding their breath and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
And we're back here with the second game of the semi-final. Last semi-final here for the day. Gold Coast PPA, last event. And Andy D. Joey Wild showing what they're capable of, leading 6-1 and getting the first game 11-7. Zach just frustrated with himself and his unforced errors. Just a bit out of it. I would be looking to use a timeout here at 7-1, 8-1. You've got to get out of your head. You've got to give yourself another shot. Still anyone's game. Summer and Zach more than capable to take this game into 3 and win it. Definitely. But they've just got to get out of their own heads, get locked in.
I mean, you know how solid Andy and Joey are. To be down 7-1, it's going to be tough to bring this back. Like,
yeah,
to be able to go 10 points against 4.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you noticed that Andy started to predict the speed ups from Summer. She's looking for the Oni. Yeah, it's such a good tactic there from Joey and Andy. So Andy funneling a lot back behind Zach, and then whenever the ball goes back to Summer, she's looking
Stepping
for
back.
that counter. Yeah, yep. Got a bit of a cold breeze coming through, a bit of rain clouds. We've had to deal with rain today a fair few times. Hopefully it holds off for us for the rest of the day.
Oh, that's an unreal drop from Joey.
Wow, Joey. Well
Joey
structured.
showing his class. 9-1-1,
9-1.
I believe. It's going to be tough to... 9-1-2, I apologize. It's going to be tough to bring this back here for Zach. Oh, no.
Yeah, there it is. Joey's there. And they've set themselves up with game point. 1 point away from the gold medal match here.
Come on, 2.
Oh, Andy
Wow.
going for a
And
big-
going for blood.
She's very apologetic. I'm sure she didn't mean that. Laughing it off.
1-10-1.
Summer dodging that ball that was going out. Oh, Zach is a bit frustrated there.
Yeah, the frustration's coming out.
Zach sees red.
Definitely seeing red. Take a breather. Bit of meditation would be nice right now.
Timeout meditation. Great serve there from Zach.
Yeah, towel over the head and
Breathe.
breathe. Smile. That's why we play this game, to enjoy. Sometimes it's tough when you're losing, but I think it's important to remember why you're playing.
Great serving there from Zach. Still head down after some good serves.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. Like, if you have seen him serve like that all the time, it's actually, he's going to get some free points. Fortunately, he's lost that one.
Yeah, he's really battling his demons here. Someone's not sure how to help out here. All right, Andy D and Joey Wild looking for another match point here. And 3. And there it is. Cheeky leg call there from Joey and Andy, taking out the semi-final match. And they are going to move on to the gold medal match that will be here very, very shortly. And Zach and Summer heading to the bronze medal match against Katie Hart and Harry Brown. Stick around, guys. We're going to have the gold medal match here very soon on center court. Bronze medal match heading on to grandstand court. JT, thank you for joining me in the commentary booth for a few matches. It's been great to have you here.
Yeah, I'm going to head to the beach, guys. Get out of this booth, and we'll see you guys next time. We're back for MLP Melbourne, I believe.
MLP Melbourne, yes. So we'll be right back there.
And that's where we'll be next session. And then we've got the gold medal coming up. So stay tuned, guys. We'll see you guys soon. Cheers.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
And welcome back for the final match of the Gold Coast PPA here at Tweed Heads. We have the mixed doubles gold medal match upcoming here. Players are about to head out on court and start warming up. I'm Dan Kuznetsov, and I'm joined in the commentary booth by Aaron Blitz. Mate, welcome. Thank you for jumping in for the last gold medal match here. Pleasure to be working with you every gold medal match this weekend.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and it's been the mixed doubles day was probably the most exciting day for me when I looked at the draws coming in. You had probably 4 to 5 stacked teams. You got Sarah playing with Mitch. This is probably the first, I guess, mixed doubles tournament that Mitch has probably had the top female at the event to play mixed with. Like Nicola, he previously played a lot with, obviously, one of the top females, but Sarah is the best female at this event so far. This means she's won 2 gold medals. She's going for the Triple Crown. So there's a bit of pressure there. And you got Joey and Andy, who they're going to play against now too. And seasoned veterans. Joey's just come back from the US. He's beating really good players over there. Andy's coming off a double gold at a PPA Asia event in Ho Chi Minh. I think this is going to be a really close battle, and it's going to come down to how good Andy and Sarah maybe play against each other. Because I think Mitch and Joey are just so good at mixed doubles. They're used to it. Let's see what happens here. It's still a bit of a gust here, which is we're used to at Tweed Heads. Who do you think is going to take it out, Dan?
Look, I think Mitch and Sarah are such a solid team together. They did have a bit of a scare there in the semi-final match against Harry Brown and Katie Hart, and really close third game there. But I think they're the stronger team here. I was really impressed with the way Joey Wild and Andy D played the semi-final there against Zagrovic and Summer de la Bona. They were just so dominant throughout the whole match and structured each point, open up the court. But they're a new pair, an unusual pair. Usually Zach is playing with Andy D in the mix, and they won 2 PPA events, the New Zealand and the Melbourne together. So to have Zach and Andy not pairing here, it's a bit different. So Joey Wild's taken on Andy D here. So let's see how their pairing goes. I think they got good chemistry there, but I also think that Mitch Hargraves and Sarah Dennehy, they're probably the favourites to win here. So
I think we just had some wildlife. The seagulls hoop on court. They've got to clean it up. But yeah, this has been an interesting semi-final. I think Joey and Andy just had Summer and Zach's number there. You got to remember, Summer hasn't played like a lot of pro pickleball for the last 12 months. Still playing excellent. Won the women's doubles with Sarah, but I think just was missing, getting some high dinks there. And then Zach was having to maybe overplay a little bit. So I think just Joey and Andy were just too clinical, and I'm interested to see how Sarah goes with Joey Wild in front of her. She can combat Joey. That helps Mitch out so much, and he'll make Joey less aggressive. So see what happens here. Mitch and Sarah probably the whole day probably looked like the best team. But then at the end, Harry and Katie were kind of looking very scary. And I think Harry probably looked like the best player on the court in that other semi-final.
Yeah, exactly right. Couldn't agree more. Zach and Summer, they are leading at the moment on our grandstand court. They're playing the bronze medal match. But yeah, I think the favourite's going to be Katie and Harry. Just the way Zach and Summer, they're just a little bit disconnected there in that semi-final. They're a little bit emotionally drained. And if they pick it up and they put the pressure early on, no doubt they could potentially win that bronze medal. It's still anyone's, but just by seeing their performance in the semi-final, they've got to get out of their head to have a chance.
It's hard to win a Triple Crown. Like Zach's won the singles, won the men's doubles. It's hard. Like this will be the first time he's made 3 finals in a weekend. So that's a lot of pickleball. You've got 4 players here now on the court that are used to that. Like Mitch has been in plenty of PPA events where he's been in all 3 finals, all bronze matches. Joey, Andy and Sarah in the same boat. This is Sarah's first event back from the US playing MLP there. Shout out to Danny Townsend. They beat the LA Mad Dogs today in MLP in the US in the Dream Breaker. She went 8-zip in the Dream Breaker.
Yeah,
and what's going on? He's super hungry to get the double gold. And he also doesn't want to let Sarah down too, going for the triple.
Yeah. Sarah and Mitch out for blood for this gold medal match. They're locked in.
Water brought out for you. All right, time in game 1, 0-0-2.
Oh, great Ernie by Mitch Hargraves. Through the middle. You always want to start the match strong. Start of this gold medal game.
1-0-2.
Great pressure there from Joey. Showing what he's capable of through that middle. And he giving him enough space to come across that forehand.
Wow, this unbelievable flick by Joey. He killed Summer and Zach with that one in the last semi-final as well. He has so much reach, flicking that cross court.
1-1-1.
Oh, just wide. The wind just missing it wide.
Wide? Yeah, thank you.
Just asking the referee the question, just wide.
2-1-1. That's okay. I also ran into the barrier at the same time, so yeah. All right, guys, we'll recall. 2-1-1.
Yeah, great pressure there from Mitch and Sarah. No doubt going to be really effective, really driving through the ball, punching through the shot, keeping Joey and Andy off the kitchen as long as they can. All weekend we've had some crazy wind, so that's been a real equaliser in every match, and it probably has died down a little bit here. We've had a bit more hectic of wind during the quarters and semis.
Just long. Yeah, that's where the wind plays a little bit of havoc there. Like Andy probably normally crushing that, but the wind just taking a little bit long.
Great drop there from Sarah, putting pressure on Joey, keeping him at bay. And that's probably going to be their tactic going into this match, is they're going to go back behind Joey a little bit more, just keep him out on the left side and then target Andy where they can.
Rare miss by Sarah Dennehy.
Yeah.
I watched the women's doubles final back last night with Mitch, and that's when Mitch was like, oh my God, Sarah just hitting every ball in. She hit one unforced error in that women's final.
Oh, she was unreal all weekend, and no doubt feeling a little bit of fatigue. All 4 players here. It's been a big weekend. I was talking to particularly Joey there after his semi-final, and I saw him on the massage table all evening yesterday. He was there for probably close to over an hour, close to 2 hours there. Yeah, his body just barely holding together there. It's been a big weekend for him. He made finals of the men's singles. Just missing out on a bronze medal in the men's doubles. Oh, just clipping Andy there. She moved out of the way.
Got her hair. I think she kind of half got out of the way, but the hair, side of the hat. It's been great flick though. That's been, at the end of the day, that's a lot of these points they're trying to go at the body, and it's been Andy probably shorter in stature compared to some of the other players, so might be more easily go ahead height. Oh, that's an unreal speed up. Just the demolishing the dead dink straight
She's
through
showing
the middle.
who's boss on the court right now. That was an incredible spot. And so well executed. Didn't even put a lot of power on it. Yeah, Joey finding the line there. Backhand speed up, catching Sarah out of place.
3-3-2.
Oh, tough one. Tough one. Just Joey managing to get that ball back down at the ankles of Sarah Dennehy. What do you think Joey and Andy are going to be looking to do here in this mixed doubles? How do you think they're going to get that ball past Sarah and Mitch?
I think they're just going to, like that, what a great ripping backhand crossball by Mitch. I think with Joey and Andy, they're just going to be play consistent pickleball and put Mitch and Sarah on their back foot. Can't be giving them dead dinks or Sarah dead dinks like they did before.
Yep. Yeah, we're watching a bit of Sarah and Mitch here on court with JT. Jason Taylor was joining me in the commentary booth, and we're talking about how your opponents have to be trying to take that ball away from Sarah's right side because she's so lethal with her forehand side. As she shows there, just missing it there, Mitch. Really good hands battle.
Andy looking after Joey there.
Yeah.
I can't believe Joey. He's about 6'2" or 6'3". His reach is craziness when he was on that middle ball there.
Yeah. 5, 3, 2. Yeah, just as I was saying, there probably Andy and Joey probably got to keep that ball away from Sarah's right side, but they need to open the middle up by taking Mitch out of play as well. So.
Great defense by Andy and Joey. They're just making a lot of balls right now.
Yeah, that was some really good offensive play, and that's given them 6-3 in the first game. So at the change of ends, they're leading, which is the exact spot they want to be on. They want to put that pressure early on Sarah and Mitch, get them a bit nervous, get them a bit worried, and they're doing a great job there. So 6-3. Joey and Andy seem pretty calm, pretty confident what their goal is there. Andy just making sure her nose is still intact after getting tagged with Mitch's flick.
Plus, it did get her in the nose.
It did, yeah.
It's hard from our angle.
Clipped the edge of it, so.
Let's see what Mitch and Sarah can do here. They'll get the other end now where they can probably rip through the ball a little bit, put a bit of pressure. Because what you'll find is when the wind is going away from the camera, the people that are at the far end, the ball's going to be pushing towards them a bit more on these dinks, and it caught Sarah off guard there. She had to scoop at a few balls and it went a bit high. So see if they can push the dinks now.
Here's an interesting question for you, Blitzy. If you're Ben Costin, who's coach of Joey Wild and Sarah Dennehy, who are you supporting and who are you helping out here in this match?
I very much think he's probably very neutral right now. I was asking the questions earlier when Katie and Harry were playing Mitch and Sarah. He said, look, you have to not give anyone advice.
Just sits on the
during the
sideline.
match, just stood in the middle between both benches. So it's probably the smart thing to do.
Yep. Is it coming back? Oh, not quite. Good Ernie there from Mitch Hargraves. Good spot. Yeah, I think it must be hard for Ben. I know he's very actively involved a lot of the time, and I know I was talking to him yesterday. Joey Wild heavily relies and leans on Ben Costin a lot of the time in some of his in his matches, and not to have Ben Costin sit on the bench there and stay neutral is going to be quite interesting for all players and even Ben Costin.
Well, that point before where the ball nearly hit the ref, if the ref headbutts it into the court, she counts as part of the court, doesn't she? Wouldn't that still be in play?
I won't comment on that because I'm not 100% sure.
I've done the ref course, but even I don't know that. Maybe I have to put that in the ref chat, figure out what the rules are on that. If someone can message me, I would love to know that. Imagine standing there, that ball went up, and you can't see it, bounced off your head into the kitchen on the other side. Is that play on?
Interesting question. I did. Could you use the referee as a rebound there and potentially get the ball back?
We nearly saw it. That's why I'm asking the question. I'll suss that out.
I saw a video, I think it was yesterday on Instagram, where someone accidentally mishit a ball and it's gone straight into the groin of the head referee on the court, and they had to call referee timeout. He just needed some time to process what happened there. So
nothing beats MLP New Zealand 2 years ago. Damien Spizzo warming up for the Melbourne Mavericks.
Yes.
And he hits a shank serve or shank return straight into David J's eye, and he was out of action for a couple of minutes. And now you'll notice David J's wore glasses ever since.
Yep, he does. With side protection as well, in case the ball goes over to that side.
So the referees can get hurt as well on the pickleball court. Right, just full control right now of Joey Wild and Andy.
Yeah, timeout called here from Mitch and Sarah, we'll see if it helped them. Yeah, you can clearly see the change of patterns here straight away.
Oh, great hands, just all over that ball. Mitch trying to pump himself up. It does feel like where Andy's serving from, you kind of do feel like you're downhill a little bit. So for Mitch and Sarah right now, that feel like they're on top.
Now, interestingly, here the final. Blitzy, we've got 4 MLP captains, haven't we?
Oh, we sure do. We've got the Sydney Smash captain and Mitch Hargraves, Sarah Dennehy, the captain of the Pacific Flame, the new team to MLP this year, hence I'm a little bit rusty on it all. Andy, the captain of the Northern Crocs, has been the last few years, and Joey Wild, the captain of the Brisbane Breakers. Not George Wall anymore, it's Joey Wild.
So MLP season kicking off in about a month's time in Melbourne.
At
Raya, yes, at Raya. I try not to plug my club in too often, but
got it. I'm happy to give it a plug. Huge plug from me.
But since you tempted me, sure.
I love it.
Yeah, exciting to have it back there.
Exciting
after the
venue.
PPA. No rain delays.
Earthy colours. Nice vibe to play at.
And speaking of MLP, we've got Joey Wild and Sarah Dennehy. They were teammates in the Black Bears in the US MLP League for a little bit too.
They were. Then Joey, at the end of the season, decided to come back to Australia and back here to live as well. He was away from his wife for a good couple months there.
Yeah, that's difficult, so totally understand. And it's great to see that the Aussies are showing it to the US players, and showing what we're capable of here down under, bringing it over to across the ocean there to the US.
First game of the bronze medal game going to Summer Delabonna and Zach Grabovic. So
very surprising
11-4.
Yeah, 11-4. I did not see that coming.
Zach's probably very angry in that match.
It's working
taking it out on the
favour.
ball. Oh, there we go.
That's great pressure there from Mitch.
There's that win that comes to play, like I mentioned before, like they just couple dinks right on the kitchen line or just pass it. Andy's having to step back on them, and it means the ball comes up high for Mitch. Yeah, that's the ball. You just can't give Sarah right now. You can't give her like a high drop that bounces into her forehand.
Yeah, so I took a step back there and gave herself some space just to make sure that she can rip that ball back down to Andy's, I think it was right foot. Got her stuck on the forehand, that's popped up. Ball's just gone over the fence, so we're retrieving that ball back in play.
It's on the tennis court.
Oh, wow.
That's Naomi. There you go. Again.
There we go, we're back. Might have to dust off some of that sand off the synthetic grass court there.
Fun fact, Kylie, the head ref, scared of birds. She didn't like the seagulls being next to her on grandstand court earlier. She stopped them serving before play because maybe someone like myself had chips close by and the seagulls were hovering around the court.
Yeah, we had one of them,
defecate on the court.
Yeah, I was like searching the right word here. Just out of amazement.
More
there.
professional word there than what I used earlier.
Yeah.
No S word, just the P word. It's okay. Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
There's that ball again. It's just staying up right now with that wind behind her, and she's ripping through it. She gets so much topspin.
Yeah, good timeout call there from Joey Wild and Andy D. We're going to take a quick break and hear from our sponsors and be back with more action in Game 1.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
All right, we are back here with a good timeout call from Joey Wild and Andy D with Mitch and Sarah. Just getting a bit of momentum here, tying it all at 8-all in the first game. Let's see what's going to change up here. There's been a big tactical change at the change events with Sarah and Mitch, really targeting Andy here, isolating Joey. Joey's having to go for a little bit more.
Just couldn't reach enough for that one.
A bit frustrated missing. Doesn't usually miss those backhand flicks.
9-8. They've got control first time they've had the lead in this game. Great drive.
Oh, the leg court setting up Sarah. Big backhand there.
He went higher on the flick, just happened to hit the tape this time.
And that's a game point for Sarah and Mitch. That's a great serve. So aggressive.
Now, just attacking. Oh, that was on. Just Win probably just dropping the ball from Mitch. Mitch was a bit surprised with Mitch
that.
telling himself to push that ball a little bit more. See if they can take this first game here. We stretched for that.
Whoa,
so good.
Such good aggression there from Sarah. They're covering all angles here, Mitch and Sarah. Taking the middle, taking Sarah's right side. I think they've only got one spot. It's just to target Mitch's backhand there as much as they can to open up some corners.
Well, I'm telling you now, the sides really mattered this weekend. It's been they're pushing Andy and Joey back really well. Joey's trying to hit every ball out of the air.
Good reset. Oh, Andy getting the ball she wanted with an incredible reset. Just a bit too far away from the kitchen line to put anything on that ball, unfortunately.
It's a game point here. Great drop. Sarah poaching. Oh, she's laughing at herself. A good move, but Andy just putting that ball in the right spot.
Like that, yeah. Really well structured. Notice that Sarah's a little bit out of position. Another game point here. Yeah, good lead there from Joey. Just long.
4 game points they've missed
so
far.
Well missed, or Joey and Andy have saved. Putting the pressure up back on them. We're going to see if they can get a couple points here. Yeah, good drop there.
There's that one pushing Sarah back when she has to go for that scoop. She's either missing it or hitting it a little bit too high.
Yeah, I think she was on 2 minds. I think she was looking to take the ball out of the air. It just dipped a bit quicker than she anticipated, having to scoop that ball. Oh, there it is again. Interesting.
Hitting the top of the paddle. I think that's probably the first miss hit I've seen all weekend by Sarah.
That wide, short forehand is not allowing Sarah to do anything with her forehand, forcing her to dink it. It's giving them a few points and even it out 10-10. Still anyone's game.
That's meant I knew it was going to be a close game. I wouldn't be surprised if this goes 3 games either. 10-10 in the first game here. Flick. Oh. Oh, wow.
Wow, good hands there.
How's Joey Wild's reset? He's like kind of faded away from it, got that ball down. Mitch's hands strong, feeling on top of the ball, the wind behind him.
Mitch was very confident in those volleys.
Point.
11-10.
Sorry, guys.
Game point. Another 5th game point here. For Sarah and Mitch. See if they can close it out. Staying with them. Well done.
Andy
D.
held held the line,
She
held the
was
ball.
locked in, yeah. Mitch was putting a lot of pressure that way to the right side, funneling it through, and Andy D all over that. Here we go, another game point here from Mitch and Sarah. Game point number 6. Oh, almost went back over. That was a great side out there from Joey and Andy.
Weighs on your mind when you've had so many opportunities at a game point.
That was 6 game points so far. Let's see where this goes now. Oh, nice change up there from Mitch with the speed up. He held it a little bit longer and then just went back behind Joey on his backhand, caught him out. Oh, that was a tight one there from Andy. Second thoughts about that. I think she looked to take the ball out of the air and speed up and then realised who was in front of her. And she's like, nope, I'm going to go for the reset there. Just not putting enough on it.
Oh, what a poke by Sarah Denny.
She's taken over. She's taken over Mitch's side with her backhand. That's incredible. And that's given them the game at 12-10. Wow.
Sarah said, Mitch, get out of the way. I want this triple crown. I want this gold. Give it to me.
Yep. All right, well, if we're in for anything like this first game, we're in for a very exciting match. So stick around. We're going to take a quick short break, hear from our sponsors, and be right back with Game 2 on Centre Court.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
We are back here at the Gold Coast PPA, powered by 6-0. We're starting the second game here, nice and quick. Players are fired up. First game going to Sarah and Mitch. 12-10. But as you can see, Joey and Danny do not want to give away the second game, firing from the very first point there. 1-0.
Just wide with that flick. I mean, Mitch and Joey both got that same backhand cross flick. So dangerous.
2-0-2.
Go, go.
What? Oh, still back in. Wow!
Great point.
What a point. Great defense from Joey and Andy, but Sarah just way too good with that smash. And she's just like, I'm sick of this. I'm going to put it away. Utilizing a slice smash there to make sure Andy runs out of space there. Well played.
Oh, wow.
Oh, ATP bag. Got Joey right in the kneecap there.
1-2-1.
Oh, he's missed the last couple of flicks. They were the ones that were hurting Mitch and Sarah earlier in this game or match.
2-2-1.
Sarah and Mitch, they need to get as many points as they can down this end that they're enjoying before the switch.
Yeah, good poach there from Andy. That's what I want to see a bit more from Andy. We know she's got great hands. We know she's got great speed ups, and I think she's just been a bit passive there from that right side. I'd love to see her pull a few of those. 2-2.
Just long, the return.
The wind paused for a split second. Joey's like, I can't believe I missed that long.
3-2-2.
Hearing a plane, we're just nearby Gold Coast Airport.
I believe they've got their air show this weekend, so it's been a bit noisy throughout the weekend. If any of our viewers can hear the planes on the stream there. We've had a good show on the court and in the skies this weekend.
Just a couple of little errors coming through from Joey and Andy here. It just adds so much pressure when you've got that wind coming right into your face.
Yeah,
See if
Joey
Mitch and
just-
Sarah can get on top here at the switch. 6.
That's great ball movement there from Joey. Pinpointing those forehand volleys. Really well played. That's earned them the side out at 2-5.
2-5-1.
Oh, no
wow.
way she got
Just
that. Still in.
Over the net. Oh, yeah. Just great lob.
Back in. Oh. Wow, what a point.
That's the point Joey Wild
That
wants.
is, yeah, that's huge. What a point. Andy D lunging for dear life to get that ball back over the net off the leg court. Can't believe she got a paddle on that.
That's a huge journey.
Too good from Mitch. Seeing it before he even left Andy's paddle. He's having a little crack and laugh there. Looking at the commentary.
Looking at me there, being like, surely being given a good shout out. I thought he hit the net for a second. I heard the net go. It must have been the ball.
He's hit that hard. Oh no, we got a funny bounce there.
Okay, but all 4 players rocking the Vice socks as well. PPA Australia Vice socks. They're looking pretty schmick.
Oh! Still back here. Oh,
what a
wow.
boy.
And I thought Joey had that. The way he pounced on that smash.
My God,
Such
Mitch's
good
hands. He's just like
Yeah.
all over some of those reactive volleys.
Wow.
Crazy firefight between these 4 amazing players.
Oh, good call there from Joey. Just putting a bit too much juice on that ball. Mitch Hargraves going a bit long.
5-4-2.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a great
great spot.
volley straight into Joey's left shoulder.
No, I had an inside.
Oh, Joey must have been hovering his forehand.
Alrighty, we're going to take a quick break as these players change ends and hear from our sponsor, 6-0.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddle. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture, elite tier spin. Go next level.
Double it. Double it. Double it. Double it. Double it. Double it. Double it.
All right, we're back here for the second half of second game. Sarah and Mitch proving they're very strong here, winning the first 12-10, up 6-4. But Joey and Andy not going anywhere here, showing that they're still in this. They still want this. Getting the side out, 4-6.
Oh, it's been so many of these little balls.
Really good.
Oh.
Wait.
You could hear Sarah on the stream there saying just a little bit too low, that ball.
Too
Go
low,
for
too
that.
early, yeah.
5, 6, 1.
Oh, got the line. Just got it in. I think Andy wasn't ready for that. Thought it might have been an out call. It's all right, second server here. 5-6.
5, 6, 2.
Oh, he's got it. He's found the backhand
What
flick
a backhand
lob.
flick by Mitchell. Everyone just stared at that, and it just... whoop,
Everyone was like
slipped,
waiting. What's going to happen here?
just dropped in.
All right, well, we're getting this side out. It is a tied match on Grandstand Court for the bronze medal. Second game going to Katie Hart and Harry Brown, 11-8.
Mitch is crushing that double hand backhand. That's the new meta the last 12 months. Everyone just developing that two-E.
The two-E counter, right? Yeah. Everyone's started developing their two-handed dink and speed-ups and drops. That's been happening the past 12 months. But the two-E counter in the men's game is quite interesting. That's something new.
I haven't personally introduced it, but I'd see everyone else doing it, and it looks like it's so compact and steady.
7, 5, 2.
I feel like the game is getting so powerful and so quick. Sometimes just with a single hand there for a counter just makes you catch the ball a bit late. You can be a bit more aggressive with two hands on that. That's why we can see Mitch adding it to his game. Oh, thought about it. The ball thought about it, rolled across the top of the net there, and Joey and Andy relieved it stayed on Mitch's and Sarah's side there.
Oh my God, the defense from Sarah Dennehy just making them work for it.
5-7. Side out that they've been wanting.
Oh, wow.
That's a good spot there. Joey's ready for that ball. Nice speed up. I don't mind that, but I think Joey just saw that coming from a little bit.
6, 7, 1.
Well, I think Sarah's just gone through the middle a few times already. She had to try something a bit different. Oh, great spot.
Yeah, great play.
As Sarah would say, sick. Keep it sick.
That's
just
it.
young words, mate. I'm in the 30 club now.
Yes, it was your birthday earlier this week, right?
Yeah, I'm an unk.
Happy birthday.
Just like Joey Wild, he's 30 as well.
Yeah!
Wow, good
Great
play
hands by
there
Andy.
from Andy. Andy having a laugh.
That's when they're playing their best, when they're all smiling. Mitch and Sarah feeling Andy and Joey's presence a little bit here.
Oh, Joey just missing it wide. He was there for it. I think maybe he went for too much. So I did a great job defending that. She just gave him no space to go through it.
7, 7, 1.
Ooh, unusual unforced error. It's going to give Mitch and Sarah the lead again. 8-7.
8, 7, 1.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Joey could not get out of the way of the out ball by Sarah Dennehy.
Timeout called there from Joey and Andy. I like it. I think it's a good change up here with the timeout. I think there was a little bit of momentum shift there for Mitch and Sarah, just really putting that pressure and going for a bit more. And Sarah can smell that triple crown now. She's starting to wind up. What do you think Andy and Joey's got to do here, Blitzy?
I don't know, man. They found some momentum in the middle of that game there, but just all of a sudden, Sarah felt like her dinks, her topspin dinks, were just getting a little bit deeper, and you can just tell Mitch and Sarah just going at Andy there. It's hard for her. She feel like she's on her back foot every time. I mean, Joey, he's only missed the one volley, otherwise it's been steady. I think Mitch and Sarah are just doing a really good job now at stretching Joey and Andy. What Joey and Andy need to do, I think they just need to keep getting these dinks, and they need to go a bit deeper. They need to push Sarah and Mitch back, use the wind to their advantage, see what they can do here.
Yeah, there's no more space for unforced errors from Joey and Andy. They've got to put that pressure on Mitch and then Sarah right here, right now, if they want to have a shot at this goal. Oh, they'll take that. Joey and Andy really pumped up here. They want this as well. Wow, what a drive from Sarah. Intensity, she's coming in. Wow, Joey
just read that speed up by Sarah.
Sarah was coming in, firing the intensity. I would be
Sarah just doing the
freaking
California Black Bears.
Yep.
Claws in the air. They've obviously done a lot of training together. Joey knows her shots.
Andy, I think that was a good ball from Andy. She's questioning her shot there.
Well, I think Joey wanted to pounce on it, but he thought it was going long, and then Andy's gone for it too.
No, it was a good thing that Andy hit it. I think it was going to drop in from outside in the commentary box. Oh, get up. There it is. Good hustle. 8-9. Good chase there from Joey and Andy.
8-9-2.
Intensity is picking up late in the second.
The wind's really kind of coming through now. Oh, what a great scoop.
Nice, Andy. Good placement.
Oh, she got exactly what she wanted, Sarah. Oh. I mean, she was on her back foot and she scooped that ball like low and flat. And Joey, all he could do is kind of punch that ball.
Yep.
And she got her backhand, just
post.
hit it.
Timeout called here. 9-9. Good timeout call there from Mitch and Sarah. We're going to take a quick break here from our sponsor 6-0. Be right back with some more action game 2.
Double it. 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 If you like ice as much as I do, the new Coral Pro has double the diamonds for elite tier spin and 8 times the durability. Built to last.
All right, we're back here. 9-9. Deep in the second game here. Still anyone's match. Ooh, okay. Unforced error here from Sarah. She's ripping up on that ball. It's probably kicked up from the wind. Joey and Andy looking at a game point to take it to a third. Oh, there's a foot fault call from Mitch. And we are going to a third. Wow.
That kind of just came out of nowhere. I felt like Mitch and Sarah had all the momentum there. Just good timeouts, good shots by Joey and Andy. Just made them play.
Yeah, I think they played that really, really well. We're going to take a quick break again. We're going to hear from our sponsor 6-0, and we're going to be back with Game 3. Don't go anywhere.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddle. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture, elite tier spin. Go next level.
Double it. 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 Double it.
All right, we're back here at the Gold Coast PPA.
The new Coral Pro has double the diamonds.
Game 3. All eyes on center court. Oh, good pressure there from Mitch and Sarah. All eyes on Sarah. Can she get the triple crown, or is Joey and Andy going to put a stop to that? Let's have a look.
1-0-2.
Joey's chasing his first gold this tournament, and Andy as well. Oh, good spot. I think Andy was hoping Joey would put a forehand volley to that. Caught that a bit late.
2-0-2.
That's some intense, high intensity there coming from the side furthest from the camera.
This is where the ends count in pickleballs. I mean, Mitch and Sarah will get the better end to finish off this third game.
Good pressure there from Joey. Yeah, we've been talking about this on the commentary this weekend, where usually players are going to be picking to serve, sometimes return first, but this weekend, a lot of the players picking a side to start on because it's all tactical. They're trying to figure out which side they're going to finish on at a given moment to give them the best opportunity to finish off on a good note.
If you're an amateur at home and you care about the wind when you play sometimes, just with the new rules and the switch at 6, whatever end you finish on in the first game, that is the end you'll finish on in the third game as well. So that's a good way of remembering it, so you don't have to do the whole math.
Yep. I mean, hopefully most players are calculating to win straight games. So no doubt they'll be looking at that, but yeah.
Well, you always want to finish the first game in a demanding or commanding spot.
Yes. Oh, Mitch.
That was air Mitch in the air, off the net.
Apologises there as it clips the Yola net there. Yola also our net sponsor.
Mitch nearly jumped
PPA.
into the commentary booth off that Ernie.
Yeah.
Huge jump.
More than welcome to jump in, mate. I'm happy to finish off for his gold medal there.
Great
Resets
block.
there. Wow. Wow, good play there. Joey shrinking in the kitchen for Mitch and Sarah there, giving them no kitchen to get into. Nice pressure there from Joey. He's pumping himself up with Andy. Fire up.
If anyone is interested in the score in the bronze medal game on Grandstand Court, we have Caitlin Hart, Harrison Brown 6-4 up in the third. Summer and Zach took the first 11-4. Then Katie and Harry took the second game 11-8. So nice close one over there.
Yeah, both these courts, anyone's game here. Medals are up for grabs. Oh, I like the Scorpion. I like it. Just giving it a bit too much power. Yeah, Blitzer, you mentioned at the beginning of this match how the mixed draw is stacked today. And we can just clearly see how effective all these teams are when the last two matches of the day have both gone into 3 games.
Well, we finished a lot later today than we thought. Just marathon games to finish off this weekend here at the PPA Gold Coast.
Yeah, we had a couple slight rain delays earlier this morning.
Oh, it's great
Good
dig by
pressure
Joey.
there from Joey.
He just couldn't get under that short hop.
Oh, good leave there from Andy. Mitch just missing again. Double hand backhand speed up. I like the aggression. Maybe it's just a bit too low to be able to lift it up effectively. Sun's come out now, so lots of shadows on the court. No doubt you guys can see that on the stream. And so a lot of the ball's going to be coming in and out of the shadows, making it a little bit more challenging for these players. Oh, Mitch. That's 3 missed from his left side. And he knows he should be getting them. It's just a little bit too early. He's got too much reach. He anticipated that so well. We have 3-3 tied up here. Good pressure there from Joey, just missing the drive. He's going for a low drive there. Trying to catch the unwind of Sarah and Mitch.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and
Andy
had
was
not
in the
got out.
kitchen.
She forgot she had to take one more step. She was sitting in the kitchen. I'm looking at that going, Andy, one more step.
The ball went over the tape,
Yep.
over the net, and was actually against the net, and it was
Yep.
pushing into the other side. I don't know how she got it over.
Yeah, no, she did. She scooped it, got there, and then didn't realize she was actually not behind the kitchen. She was still standing in the kitchen. Oh, good pressure there from Andy and Joey.
Loud noises coming from the bronze medal game. Zach, Summer, now up 8-6 in the third game.
Joey putting such good aggression there. Finishing the ball off with an overhead. Sarah not being able to reach that ball and earning back the side out. Earning back the serve here. 3-4. Really good pressure there from Mitch. Who minimizing his unforced errors, putting a lot of pressure with his rip. Catching Andy out, just catching the ball a bit too late there.
Mitch just so quick to get back to that forehand to put away balls. I've seen that a lot over the last 8 years, being at the bad end of it.
Shot, and Joey was there, just couldn't finesse it. But Sarah and Mitch did a really good job shrinking that kitchen. So Joey felt that pressure to dip that ball and just over the net there. Quite enough. Lots of firepower here. Joey really pumping himself up, keeping the intensity. You do not want to be dropping intensity or hitting unforced errors at this moment of the match. Oh, Andy placed that so well. Got the ball she wanted and just leaped up split second too early. Was on the way down from the jump and missed it.
Great lob into the corner. Sarah's had a lot of success with that. Andy's done well the last few times. Oh, drop off the net at the feet. They're the hard ones to read.
6-3. Andy just a little bit disappointed with that ball there. Got to shake it off. All right, we're going to take a quick break and hear from our sponsor 6-0. Be back with more action. Third game.
What if your paddle surface never faded, but revealed more over time? The new Coral Pro features a regenerative diamond tough surface designed to expose more diamond grit as you play. Now featuring double the diamonds for extreme grit and 8 times the durability compared to raw carbon fiber paddle. So that feeling you fell in love with stays with you match after match. The Coral Pro, UPA rough texture, elite tier spin. Go next level.
Alrighty, we are deep in the third game here in the gold medal match. Only 5 points for Sarah to lock in her triple crown here at the PPA Gold Coast. She no doubt can smell that third gold. Joey and Andy, can they put a stop to this? Blitzy, do you think Joey and Andy need to be changing up a pattern here? Or is it too late? Or do they stick with what they've got here?
Hard now. Now it's a whole different ball game. They're down the end with the wind coming at them. They're just going to be pushed back here. So I think they're just going to have to try and be somewhat aggressive. And this means you get a couple of errors coming from down that other end.
7-3-2.
Yeah, Mitch, like you called it, Mitch and Sarah are there on the favourite end right now. Utilising that wind. Forcing the unforced errors a little bit more.
Oh yeah, wow, what a dink.
Great play there.
I think Sarah thought Andy was going to go with the speed up through the middle and just ripped it cross court. What a shot. We've got 10-8 in the third game on the bronze medal court. Katie and Harry up.
Second server for Zach and Summer. See if they can tie that up. Andy locking in. Great play. Apologising for that ball, but I love the aggression there. That's what you want.
That's the ball you got to hit.
Yep, 4-7. Oh, good pressure there, Joey. Great backhand flicks. Was all over that kitchen. And you're giving him a little bit more space there.
5-7-1.
Gaining a little bit of momentum.
Not quite the wind putting a stop to that.
How many balls have nearly hit this ref?
Yeah, it just shows where the wind's kind of swirling, isn't it?
5-7-2.
She's got her eyes on it.
Wait.
Just long.
10-10 on the bronze medal game.
6-7-2.
Oh, great reset.
No way! What a point. The crowd is going crazy.
Joey Wild putting on a
Wow.
performance there. Unreal backhand and resets.
Wow.
Getting those balls back.
Let's see, I'm speechless. What a point.
The big dog is in town, in his home state, trying to take away Sarah Dennehy's Triple Crown.
That is incredible. 7-7 in the third game here on centre court. 10-10 in the third game on grandstand court. These medals are still up for grabs, guys. If I was you, I'd be doing a split screen right now.
See what happens here. I mean, Joey and Andy, like, good amount of momentum out of that point there. You think that they'd be hyped now. Mitch and Sarah might get a little bit tense. They know they've got the position they want on the court. They've got the wind behind them. Joey just
Service up,
playing
one timeout.
humongous in that point there and making some unreal balls.
Joey thrives under pressure. He's so good under pressure. So, right, this is where there should not be any unforced errors. Every point matters.
Time in. 7-7-2.
This is going to be an important point here. Oh, Andy just a step away from that reset. Just needed half a step there. She would have had it. 7-7 on the first server.
7-7-1.
Oh, great get.
What's the
What a point by Mitch and
point.
Sarah.
Wow.
Grinding out those points and balls. Unreal. Like, Mitch had to
Wow.
straight back to hit that backhand.
He was fired up when he got that one. 8-7. We've got a result on grandstand court in the meantime.
8-7-1.
Summer and Zach taking out the third game. 12-10. What a comeback there in the third game.
Oh,
And they've
Mitch.
taken home the bronze medal in the mixed doubles today.
Oh, she couldn't get out of the way.
Cheeky speed up there, right from his ankles, Joey Wild. What a backhand flick.
Straight onto the PPA logo on Sarah's shoulder. That one. It's a great lob.
Great defense there. Oh, yes, got it!
It's caught the line.
Oh my goodness, it was a good lead from Sarah, but wow, what great defense from this overhead there from Joey. Bringing it back in, getting attacking, and then just putting it away on the
I mean,
sideline.
Joey just reacted to that late and just got the edge of it.
Wow.
7-8-1.
Sometimes you need a bit of luck.
Yep. Here we go. 7-8. 8-8. Sarah just shaking her head there.
8-8.
Knows it's not a good time to be putting unforced errors out there on the court.
In the third game of the gold medal match.
Everyone is silent here as we watch these last few points.
Oh, great flick by Mitch.
Wow.
It's just something he's added to his game the last year or so, and it's risen his level incredibly. On the line, score.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
What are the chances of that going in? I actually thought that call was going wide and it's just dropped on the line.
The wind kind of just kept that there. Sarah can believe it, just hit that ball too high to Andy.
We've got a new leader in this third.
Bit of luck for Andy and Joey here. Oh, that's high.
Oh, that was a tight forehand dink from Sarah and she knows it. We have championship point here for Andy and Joey. First time mixed pair. Can they take it out? There it is. We have our champions in the mixed doubles, Joey and Andy.
What a result.
Wow.
They were both very hungry for gold this weekend.
Oh, Sarah and Mitch, they're no doubt gutted. They were so close. Joey fist pumping the commentary booth. He loves it. Loves it.
He'd be
so
stoked
big.
with that this weekend. After getting silver in the singles,
wow.
How both those last two games, they just stole it at the end, didn't they? Momentum, Sarah
they did.
Mitch's way, and they just steal it.
And it looked one-sided most of the match there with Mitch and Sarah, but yeah, Joey and Andy just doing so good, structuring the point so well. The crowd is blown away with what just happened here on center court. Wow. What a way to finish. Joey in disbelief. He's looking towards the commentary booth. He's going, I don't know what I've done here. I'm blown away. Wow. Yeah, I'm speechless here. Blitz is same thing. He's just speechless in what just happened here on center court. Incredible match. That could have gone any way. And just so strong from Sarah and Mitch. And they were just so dominant in that first game. 12-10 coming back there. And they looked like they were going to take it in straight. And Joey and Andy switching up the momentum. Sneaking the second 11-9. And then we just thought it was going to be one-sided. Even at the switch. 6-3, 7-3 in the third game there from Mitch and Sarah. Sarah was sniffing that triple crown. She could smell the gold, and it just didn't go her way. Joey and Andy climbing back in, showing what they're capable of, and they've done an incredible job. Thank you to everyone who's been here all weekend, from the viewers on YouTube to the sponsors that made this possible. 6-0, Yola, Franklin, Vice Sox. Thank you to everyone, the PPA team, the crowd, the players. We're so very fortunate here. We are going to hear a little bit from the gold medal winners here with the presentation. Blitz is out on court now with the microphone. He's got a few questions up his sleeve, and no doubt one of those questions would be, how on earth did they pull that out? I don't know if our viewers there have any idea what just happened here on center court, and the crowd's just in disbelief and so pleased with the result, I would say. Joey did an incredible job. Alrighty, we're going to switch over to Aaron Blitz there. He's with Joey Wild and Andy in a moment. And we're going to hear from them.
Welcome back. We're here at PPA Gold Coast 125. I'm here with Joey Wild. I'm sure Andy will join us in a second. We've got the champions of the Pro Mix. Hold this trophy for us. There we go. Look at that. Look, hard-fought weekend. I mean, you got a silver in the singles, so I know you were hunting for a gold. I know Andy was hunting for a gold too. Got silver in the women's doubles. How do you feel taking that one out?
I feel great, mate. To get a gold this weekend, finally. I lost a close one in the singles, lost a close semi in men, so to win a close one, especially there in the final, it feels great.
Yeah, it's obviously really nice to share the court with Joey. He's such a good player, so I'm just kind of hanging out there, just trying to support him. But yeah, super happy with the gold. Like, we just kept digging the whole match, and it's really nice to come out with the dub.
Yeah, what did you guys do differently at the end of that second and third game? I felt like Mitch and Sarah had the momentum, and then just it'd be like 7-all, 8-all, and bang, 2 points in a row, 3 points in a row. You guys take it out. What were you doing at the end of the second and third game there? Or was it just like raw talent just got over the line?
I don't know about raw talent, mate. We got our shovels out. We kept digging. We won a few scrappy ones. Out here in the wind, you just need to do that. You need to find a way to win points. I think we did that when it mattered.
Yeah, I think we had the right strategy the whole time. They just played some really good points at really pivotal moments, and it just kind of went in our favour at the right time, kind of at the end. So, yeah.
Well done, guys. Congratulations. And in your home state as well, so well done.
Woo!
Wow, and some digging indeed has been done with Joey Wild Andy D taking out the gold medal here in the mixed doubles. That is it from us here at PPA Gold Coast 125. Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. Massive thank you to the team at PPA. Massive thank you to all the sponsors making this possible. We'll be back with the next PPA in December in Adelaide, but stay tuned. MLP season is kicking off, and we are in Melbourne at Rye Pickleball Club, kicking off on the 18th of September. So looking forward to seeing all of you then. Thank you. Over and out.